Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right peace, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big fast Sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I won't see this whole world falling.
Give me 1 sec. The driver literally drove around the block. I can visually look at the map, and this guy just couldn't find it, and I drove full way around. I'll be there for the countdown like 1 second because the guy is literally at my door.
Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big blast Sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard.
Wait, what's wrong with the audio? Did I forget to mute my mic or something? I don't know. Sorry, I have to get my pineapple pizza real quick. Sorry, I have to get my pineapple pizza. Ah, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong now. It was just playing double music. Like I have my stream open to check chat and see if everything is like how it should be. And I forgot it wasn't muted, so it was like double. I'm sorry you have suffered the double audio curse. My bad. We got 2 more signups last second here. 1 sec. Let me just seat them. Also, I can't believe we got pineapple pizza deniers in chat, dude. That's crazy, man. Dude, like, salty and sweet just goes well together. Everyone, like, just basic cooking, right? No. Did you send a message in there? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. Which you sent today. I'll have a look at it later, Spooky Boy. Sure. I don't know why I didn't see it. Yeah. I don't know these pineapple pizza haters coming out the woodwork. Can't believe it. What do you mean? Well, so you're just a pineapple hater in general, which is extremely cringe, by the way. Pineapple. What do you mean it's a dumb option? A dumb option is like the fucking Swedish pizza where they put peanuts and banana on it. Like, that shit's fucking, like, holy shit. You know what I mean? It's like in a lot of Asian dishes and a lot of curries and stuff, you also get pineapple in the curry. Salty and sweet. That's fine. You guys don't know what's good in life, okay? Let me tell you. You don't know what's good. Alright, let me go in here and have a look for the matches. Yo, knee? We're putting knee on stream. Knee my goat. I mean, sure. Why not, right? Like, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you put pineapple on a sandwich? That's kind of not all too crazy, is it? Is it just me? I don't think that's too crazy. I want to see a blue hack play. That's true. I haven't seen blue hack in a while. I don't even remember if they played Strive. Oh, it was TBFC, but it's a name I definitely recognize. Ooh, Vena and Axie. Wow. Why do you guys hate pineapple, man? What the hell? Like, I can understand being a pineapple and pizza hater, whatever, right? It's cringe, but I kind of get it. But just being a pineapple hater in general, that's hella weird. That's hella weird. Can't believe it. You think pineapple is cringe, dude? What the fuck? Ah, I see. But hasn't he played in Salty before? Like, I barely follow any NA things at all. So I surely I wouldn't know if there were, you know. Yeah, it's a long time ago. Like, hella long time ago. It's just a name that I saw. It's like, I remember this guy being good at some kind of game we had in Salty. I don't know which game, but I remember them being good at that one game. I would, you know, I'll put a pineapple pizza on your, you know, tapete image. That I can respect, right? Not these funky ass photos or whatever. It's a straight pineapple pizza. We can put a pineapple pizza on. Sure. If you want a pineapple pizza on it, you can get it. Nice. Come on, chat. Tekken would never, okay? Well, I'm a 3D player. Can you believe these guys, dude, in chat? It's insane, isn't it?
You won't believe it, but Lapsus was giving me his opinion on something, and I wanted to reply, but I was like, I looked over the stream, I saw you go to the Be Right Back Now screen, and I thought, like, he's gonna join any minute now. And as soon as I said it, you joined.
Spot on. That is a prediction well made. YoKai, you are a prodigy.
I'm kind of good at my job. What can I say?
Lapsus. Quickly before we begin, what's your thought on pineapple pizza? Let me just hear it real quick.
Okay. I mean, it's not bad.
There we go. Based.
Awful.
That's all I needed to hear. Extremely based. Thank you.
It's not something that I will do regularly, but it's just not bad. For the memes, you can say whatever you want, but actually, it's pretty meh. It's pizza.
I have like moral complications with commentating this bracket now, knowing that the TO eats pineapple pizza.
Do you know what? I go to freaking Naples, okay, the birthplace of pizza, where they have like strict rules about everything. You can't put pineapple on. Do you know what they fucking put on their pizza there? French fries.
Oh yeah,
Nothing is
my
sacred,
parents were.
okay? You cannot complain. You cannot complain about pineapple.
I can't complain because
French fries on your pizza, dude.
It's like you said, you went to the birthplace of pizza, Napoli, right? And they've decided that French fries, A.OK. pineapple, work of the devil.
It's crazy, dude.
Therefore, all praise the Belgians for inventing the French fry.
Yes, thank you, Belgians.
But apart from all the banter regarding food and what food is good, what food is the devil's work and everything in between, welcome back everybody to another Salty tournament. We hope here you had a really fun time and you are waiting expectantly when the goddamn patch drops because we need to fix this game for a moment.
I mean, I know of the Ram Bagetto bug, but I think other than that, is there anything else that needs like holy shit fixing?
I think there was. Apart from RAM, there were more things. I can't remember everything. Like
I saw there was a bug list, but I only know that whatever Ram's doing.
I think
game breaking.
I think Leo also had some bugs, but yeah, everybody is only talking shit about RAM because it's fucking well deserved.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, we have limits, and that is surpassing limits even for this game.
Yeah, I mean, when you can literally not interact anymore, like even system mechanics.
Yeah,
but like it goes through burst. I believe it's really funny.
It's bullshit.
It's called being skilled at the game. You should probably try it out sometime.
It's called. Oh, I am just gonna pick the fit lady with the big swords. Oh, I won.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, I mean, true. Anyways, about the bracket, yeah, a good chunk of names. We got a nice amount of showing 83 people. I saw PataChu coming back, so that's really cool to see again.
Mm-hmm.
I knew they took a break from online for a bit, so great to see them back here. And of course, some of their other regular names showing up. Zando, of course, a staple. Hopefully this time has fixed their controller problems. Last time, I think I had to DQ because of it, or like, oh no, that was a good while ago now already, because Ice was sick the previous time. Yeah, that's the lore.
Yeah. Well, the lore on the SaltyEU runs deep, but apart from that, yes, you said Rush, Scarfed, Zato-VaN, the one and only, the Andros. Almost everybody is here.
Damn, it's like the Smash Brothers all over again.
Except almost, we don't have everybody.
True. I mean, Super Smash Bros. Is distinctly missing Shadow the Hedgehog as an alt to Sonic. It's just
still
missing very important.
Waluigi for like 2 games, and Sakurai is Sakurai, and that vision is stronger than Daisuke's, so nothing that we can do.
No, I think Daisuke's vision is pretty strong, considering characters like Slayer, relatively untouched after the patch, which is poignant for one of our current players stepping up. I kind of missed the name, but I think it was Rasepha.
I do believe it's Rasepha, and if not, it's going to be either. Is it a Rasepha or ni?
I think I saw Rasepha walk by with
perfect. So yeah, we will go with Rasepha for now. Until proven erroneously, it's Rasepha.
Mm-hmm. And just kind of waiting on kneecaps now to see what they will be playing. But Slayer, very funny character. Everybody, I know everybody I talk to, which is the Dutch scene, mostly happy with Slayer. That's also because we happen to have a monopoly on Slayer players for Xrd.
Therefore, everybody's just.
Everyone's like, yeah, Slayer, and it's like, oh my god, he's crazy stupid.
Transition to life. To strive, easy. Just pick up Slayer, do almost the same bullshit that you were doing on Xrd, and you are golden.
I think the one thing that genuinely dissuaded one of our true Slayer diehard players is the fact that he lost all of his dash cancel options. So he can't do it anymore, any of it. So and she was really about the whole like, I want to back dash cancel every wake up. There will be 0 blocking, and I will die trying.
Just imagine doing that with a dash macro.
Yeah, it's foul work at hand here. Foul work at hand indeed.
Yeah.
And the other thing that's also now, I remember she commented on this specifically, despite having not played Strive for a while, was the change to Super Mappa Hutch. Now no longer having that frame 1 invuln. I think it's only like frame 3, something like that. And she's kind of doing like, man, I can't even do burst dead on time anymore in Strive.
To be fair, I prefer it that way because that was toxic as fuck.
It is certainly something. Oh yeah, speaking of toxic, here's the okay, that's a crazy segue. But I just saw Johnny flash, that's why I thought about it.
You are straight shooting from the hips, and we're only starting.
Okay, no, it's Anji. Okay, never mind, it's Kino. But Anji also interesting changes now, just doing was it Fuengins? Fujins, there we go. Yeah. Fujin after Fujins. Just keeps repeating it.
Fujin.
Also, hello, Marissa.
Fujin.
Yeah, Fujin, high-low, actual, like, threatening 50-50s, so... We'll see who threatens the pressure harder, but then, you know... We are playing Strive after all, who lands first and gets around the burst is kind of in a very, very strong position.
I mean, it still can go either way. Both characters strong pressure when they get in. The problem is obviously getting in. Anji a little bit more ease of access with the spin and decoy and all the bullshit in between, but Super Mappa Hunch is not at all that you can't say, nah, that's not worth it.
Okay, good burst, puts him in the corner. Both players no burst anymore. We see the Fujins. Nice.
Oh, almost dropped the combo, but still. Another grab. Oh, good pressure out of knee.
Hey, big 2D challenge.
Ooh. Almost. I thought I would be seeing the full loops of the pile driver, but knee is just gonna go their way out of there.
Yeah, I do like the reset attempt, right? Try to vacuum them in a bit with the OTG, but the round start 2HS is gonna talk otherwise. Get that corner swap. There we go. Splat against the corner. And there's Mappa to get that wall break. Look at the damage. God, I love Slayer.
No, that was a pile bunker. That was a pile bunker, which is worse than another wall break. Rasepha still strong as all hell. Perfect against knee. Then we're starting hard.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to block the power bunkers, this is kind of how that goes. Okay, JS, I haven't seen that move in a while, but 2HS after the deflect shield, get away from me, big damage coming out. We love the Slayer cash out, we love the gamble in this house. Oh, it's late.
Oh, it may be late, but what's not late is knees parry. He's gonna put Rasepha back in the row, pile driver, another one, and keep it clean. Rasepha takes the first game after a little bit of a snafu with that parry, but at the end, she just said, me Slayer, me strong, boom.
True. I mean, I think what we definitely saw was that Knee's got a lot of, set play planned, a lot of pressure gameplay planned to try and crack open Rasepha's defense, whereas Rasepha's like, hey, you give me space, I'm going to gamble hard. And if you guess wrong, boy, does that make you look stupid.
And when you are gambling against Slayer, you are not going 50-50. No, Slayer has the house advantage. I am like 300 years older than you, therefore let's just another 10% because fucking why not? Therefore you're gambling like 70-30, more or less.
Plus he's counting his own cards.
Yeah. And the deck is Slayer, the casino, the dealer works for Slayer, everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of challenging coming out here from Knee, trying to keep Rasepha at bay now. Tries to go for a sneaky reset, but it is Rasepha coming on top with the throw. RC for the extension. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Tries to do the super parry, but a late response will punish it.
Rasepha again going very aggressive. A couple of dandy lows, and oh, another counter hit. We're gonna be against the wall. Immediately going for the super Papa punch.
Very nice. Get that hard knockdown. Just Mappa's in. Very patient, looking for that burst. Does get it. Unfortunately, it's gold burst. There's not going to be a lot of punishing coming from Rasepha's side. Now, Knee trying to get something started, but unfortunately, big 2H is going to come out. Gets that side swap. Doesn't end it, but still a full stick of butter here for Rasepha. Great low. Was it high crush? Okay, RC's good throw tech. The parry.
Okay. Good use of the coins, and now Knee's gonna put Rasepha onto the corner against the wall. Immediately going for the overdrive. That should be enough to kill. Yeah, with the amount of life and the wall damage and everything. Knee's still not done in this game.
I do like the decision of Rasepha to hold on to the burst, but also equally, if they bursted like quite early into that sequence from Knee, it would have been a decent shot at closing out the game there. But nevertheless, going into final round of game 2 with burst available, Knee has Rasepha pushed in towards the corner now, presses into the parry, and is going to be bursting out. Has had enough.
And big 6p on the overhead. That's gonna be a full combo from Nia. Wall bounce, everything wall stack. There is the super drive. Wait.
Didn't kill, but Knee is doing a magnificent performance here. Although Rasepha is nearing that 100 meter, will be YRCing, doesn't go baited, but still taking control of the turn. Blue RC to punish the throw, and Knee is going to be tying up the set.
Yeah, and this time was almost a complete role reversal. Before we saw Rasepha just putting all the pressure in the wall, just saying, nah, I like you playing here, but I am the one that's gonna be playing. And now Anji gonna do Anji. And if we all know what Anji means, pressure, unrelentless amount of bullshit on the corner, and good job. If you get hit, you're going to feel pain.
Let's see if Rasepha can go back to what made them score some really confident rounds in the previous game, the first game, where it almost felt like he was mind controlling Knee to not block. Even stronger still, press wrong into these power bunkers and cashing out massive damage. So if we can get back to that mind control angle, it would be a big boon.
Well, yeah, but you need to tango, and this means that Knee would agree to go into a mind control Paragon, but for now it's not looking like that. Knee wants to get away, wants to do their thing, but Rasepha's no, saying no, we are going to go with the mind control angle, and you're going to be enjoying that.
Yeah, there it is, the big power bunker. It's a nice punish coming out here. Okay, one more loop, drops it, but still good amount of damage, and the super getting baited out with the Master's Hammer. Great response there from Rasepha. Oh! No pickup sadly, but still, he trapped into the corner, holding his damage. The Master's Hammer reset. Guard Crush going untech, so great beat damage. There was a reset in there, and he's going to RC for the kill.
That is the most... No, you are not playing this game I've seen in a good while. Knee tried to play the game, and Rasepha said, no, we are going to game 4 immediately. I am taking this one, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Damn.
Also, Mr. T.O., wrong score.
Yep. It's inverted.
But yeah, I think it's very hard call for Knee to try and go for a super parry response into whatever Oki that Rasepha has cooked up, mainly because there's so many delayed responses from Dandy Step that you can just kind of just stand there being like, I'm gonna get hurt, aren't I?
Certainly, but the problem is that if not, how are you dealing? 2P is a good tool, but... Ooh!
2D. Oh. Nice. Fu engines. Good stuff. Knee looking alive here. One more round to tie it up.
Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that Slayer still doesn't have the best defense in the game. It's basic as all hell can master, but it doesn't matter if you can put these levels of advantage. Oh no!
Yeah,
the
big
hammer
numbers.
Again. Yeah, all the damage, and now... Oh my god, that other counter hit. Set point for Rasepha.
Yeah, Good start, gets a nice strong opening, and Rasepha does not want to be put in the corner. Will be bursting that nice and early. Master's Hammer getting the punish, but a great challenge from Knee is going to cut that short, driving him all the way into the corner. Tries to get a reset, but unfortunately drops it. Okay, parrying over to the wrong side, but nice. Another counter hit. No side swap, but nevertheless, we're going to be driving him to the other side.
Oh.
Great meaty.
Was already committed to that move, but at least gonna save. Still gonna save it. We are still gonna go to game 5, but that was close.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
wasn't committed to that last move. We have seen any super, which means the only damaging super that Anji has, and would be more than enough. But
Absolutely.
game 5, double Luigi. Well, no, only the first Luigi.
Only the first, I mean, maybe. Would be quite the way to start off this evening's bracket by going straight into a double Luigi, if it so happens. But both players really explosive with how they take command. So curious to see who's going to come out on top so far. Knee starting off the pressure nice, gets the stagger pressures. Good respect coming from Rasepha until, of course, they press for the challenge.
Oh, and now Rasepha once again taking the advantage, baiting another Fujin and going for the pressure. Oh, the side switch! Very big cut by Vangones, but doesn't matter.
Oh,
dying.
big power bunker, RC for the extension, and that should be the kill. Rasepha is going to be on set point.
Me trying to stay alive, gonna get a good hit on Rasepha, forcing the burst early. But that's a good couple of interactions from Rasepha, opening Knee again. The blood-sucking universe. We'll need to see where's the universal. There is the universal. That's gonna be a huge chunk of damage.
I don't know, he's been kind of, you know, last time they got the universe counter was unlucky because of the wall scaling. 2HS into power bunker will close it out. Nevertheless, I feel like Rasepha has been kind of lacking on their blood-sucking universe confirms, because that you know, that hit was a bit too high to get that I think to get that 2S hitting right, to be able to get the cross up. Either way, still was able to get the next hit and close it out, so good stuff there from Rasepha, cleaning out Knee 3-2.
Exactly. And what do you know if there is any more exciting way to start a tournament than going first one? Let's go to game 5. We need to start to get the engines hot fast, start revving it up.
Probably double Luigi.
Yeah, it's the only thing that we missed, but I think we are still good. We are still good.
True. I think if we get like a double Luigi plus a like a solid comeback, low health type business, that would have been epic. But nevertheless, you know, taking it to game 5 on the first set. Round of applause to Mr. Asuka, of course, for their fantastic seeding abilities.
Exactly. And now that we are talking about more of the tournament in general, I would like to remind you, everybody, that you can find the Macherino codes. They are located at !Macherino. You can go there, click claim code, and you don't even need to put any money, any dime. You only need to log in to Macherino with any of the aforementioned accounts: Twitter, Battle.net, Line, if my memory serves me correctly, for some goddamn reason, Microsoft, Discord, obviously, Twitch, almost also obvious, the Google account, Facebook. Who still uses Facebook?
Your parents probably.
Yeah. And myself. I am not going to.
Yourself.
Old habits die hard.
Fair enough. But that being said, we do have already good progress on the codes being claimed even before we start chilling it. We are 18 codes already claimed, so that's 32 left. So don't be shy. Claim those codes.
Exactly. Go there and claim them. Apart from that, if you want more of the SaltyEU, because you say, oh, wow, I am loving these tournaments, I'm loving everything, remember, Discord, you can find the tournaments here. And more importantly, Ice has been doing a really good job on putting the past tournaments on YouTube. You can go there and watch all the 140 something tournaments that there exist. You say, wow, it's 117. No, it's more like 140. With all the 99 somethings that we had.
Yeah, a bunch of decimal additions, because Isuka was slowly but surely preparing for a massive team bracket to celebrate the 100th Salty Strive edition. But enough about the past, we have the now, which is going to be Blue Heck versus TH Boy. And I see, oh, another Anji. So we're going to be having Blue Heck on the Sin versus TH Boy on the Anji.
Oof, so looks like the Anji collective has appeared to challenge the reigning meta, seeing if any of their brethren can make it through the tournament and advance.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that that the Anji stocks, at least in this like limited 2 games that we've seen so far, the Anji stocks looking to be going up. So that's quite nice to see that the patch has landed well for these enjoyers.
I mean, and it's always nice to see finally that your commitment together paid something. That, yeah, I've been playing Anji since the beta. I am an Anji star. I've made Anji so bad on Xrd, and now finally Anji's back, and I'm going to be playing everything on Anji's shit.
But let's see what TH Boy has got cooked up on the Anji, if they can deal with the massive amount of damage that the ever-growing boy can dish out. Blue Heck on the Sin.
And now TH Boy already putting Blue Heck onto the corner now. Blue Heck is gonna get away out of it, and we'll see the full combo. Almost boost out.
Yeah, the TH Boy recognizing the threat of the Sin damage as well as the corner pressure, doesn't want to go into that situation. And similarly, Blue Heck doesn't want to see the wall broken. Good throw on the parry attempt. Has that 50 meter. We're seeing some close slash stagger pressure. Good delays. He's able to get that pickup on that counter hit trade.
And nearly going for the overdefense, going a good chunk of damage between the wall and all the combos. TH Boy very like, oh, gets a counter hit. That is precious. The code that's gonna be a full carry onto the corner. Yes, but doesn't matter. Another right the lining from Blue Heck, and the final explosion probably just gonna seal the deal.
Absolutely, had that extra 50 meter to spend, why not? So good opening for Blue Heck there. Again, TH Boy immediately putting metal to the pedal, wants to just start this pressure off. TH Boy has that Hawkbaker, the DP, wants to deny the pressure, but both these players just really thugging it out right now, just brawling.
Exactly, just sending those big hits, and now the one that connects is Blue Heck, forcing the boost out of TH Boy, and another stun deeper connecting. We are gonna see the full carry against the corner, and the
frames. Oh, that
the last frames.
Yeah, like the parry lasted a really long time, and I think to a degree even Blue Heck tried to bait it out, but unfortunately the timing was a little bit off, but nevertheless finds the next couple hits. He's going to be closing out with a Tyrant Barrel. First game going to Blue Heck.
Exactly. Very even game, even if the result says otherwise. I am very much enjoying this proper Clover Knuckle. Everything goes. 10 big damage, 10 big hits. One of both are going to get the hit, and we are going to see explosions. And we've seen those a couple of times.
Yeah, very, very brawl-like game between both of these players. Oh, versus team, let's go. Strong start here for Blue Heck, keeping TH Boy trapped in the corner. We'll see what the response is. Tries, gets low profile, unfortunately. To avoid the butterfly, a lot of footsies going out. PRC, oh my god, look at the close slash combo, carrying all the way to the corner. Doesn't get that 2k, but still finds the next hit, and is going to be getting that. No, just go for the slump.
Go for the slump, TH Boy is still in the corner. But you cannot block forever. Blue Heck being a little bit more dominant this time, not letting TH Boy go into the offense at all. Another big counter hit that's gonna be a good chunk of damage against TH Boy. Yes, it is, but luckily for them, no Wolverine super.
Yeah, now both players feeling each other out, but Blue Heck seems to be having the timing down and the spacing. Goes Elk Hunt under the butterfly, Red RC to make it safe and keep the pressure going. Good FDs to get him out, finds the overhead, Red RC to try and confirm some more. Another overhead connecting, driving Blue Heck towards the corner. See them wanting to press a lot of buttons, and it's not kind of working out right now. Oh, but there's the Hawkbaker.
Yeah, good to get the N and O. RC grab. Another confirm. Gonna put TH into the corner and the final wall break. 2-0 for Bluehek.
Yeah,
Putting the pain in this matchup.
yeah, we're seeing a return to rooms. I don't know if we're gonna see a character swap or not. It's been rather close. No, okay, just probably
Just taking a
breathing.
breather.
Yeah, just taking a breather. Also very possible. Trying to consider like, why did the first game go quite close, despite the 2 rounds that Bluehek won in a row, and the second game went a little rougher. Can we dial it back a bit on the aggression from Bluehek?
Difficult. Bluehek doesn't want to dial it back. It is TH Boys' job to limit themselves, and this is a good way to do it, forcing Bluehek to pop the burst, playing the range, using more of that projectile. Oh, good speed, confirm.
Nice, good. Okay, good Hogbaker getting through the pressure. Has quite a bit of a hill to make this comeback on, but so far hits are piling up. The pressure going. Great 2P challenge, goes for the reset. Winjin gets a low RC for the confirm. And that will be enough. TH Boy taking around, only 1 more left to put themselves on the scoreboard.
Exactly, only 1 more, but Bluehek is not gonna make it easy. Already started this game with a counter hit, trying to get away from those fusions, but nope. TP is the tool.
Yeah, yeah, big wild assault. Unfortunately, a bit of scale damage, but nevertheless, has the meter to get this super wall break. So that's gonna be knocked down, and also that positive meter bonus. Great delay.
Exactly. And now TH Boy gonna get burst now, and all the parry misses against the wall. There is no burst chance. Bluehek on set point right now.
I think even still, TH Boy wants to hang on to that burst for this final round. Because if you're gonna burst it towards the end of there, right? Anji, not the greatest in terms of getting a lot of cash out. Needs to RC for those big damage extensions on Sin. So just might as well opt for the next round where you're a little bit more healthier to gamble a little stronger. And so far, it's been paying off quite nicely. Is a bit on the line disadvantage. Has managed to find Bluehek into the corner. Great 2P challenge.
Oh, and good caught by TH Boy in the air, but could not confirm it. Bluehek, another TP, this one. Going to be contained, another one, another catch. We're gonna see a full carry onto the corner.
Oh, far slasher challenge, has that RC. We're gonna see the use, tries to bait it out, but Bluehek, very patient, very brave to hang on to it. Tries to blue RC in, but unfortunately the butterfly connects. That jump, tag, deflect shield. Oh my god.
Sliver of health for Bluehek. We are just going through the screen, and now on the butterfly, does the stand deeper, and with that, Bluehek is gonna seal the 3-0 on the scoreboard.
What a reaction there from Bluehek. Just, a lot. I thought there was a lot of like spacing out, just constantly waiting for something very overcommittal. But the moment that TH Boy goes for the butterfly, immediately gets clipped by the Elcons. It's like, oh no, I know that's not right. Come here.
Yeah, good reaction on Bluehek, which means that it's gonna be advancing on. Ouch! What the fuck is that?
Dude, what kind of foul abomination do you want? What are we doing here? This is slander. I'm gonna sue SaltyEU. It's over for y'all.
And then
Is that spaghetti on it?
Or your head. You've seen yourself?
Yeah, like you put hard eyes on me, but why? Why is there spaghetti on there? And pineapple. Ooh. Ooh, brother, ooh.
We have someone that does the Portuguese spelling.
I think it's like called ananas everywhere else except for like English language.
Nope.
It's called ananas in Dutch, at least.
Not in Spanish and nor Catalan.
What's it in Spanish?
Nope. I don't know.
What is it?
Piña.
Piña. Oh. Yeah, okay, so we ananas in German, ananas in Polish. Noticing. Maybe Spanish is wrong? Thoughts? No, I'm kidding.
No, it depends on the... fuck it. I missed the It depends on the Latin country or whoever it was imported or bullshit like that, you know how it is. History of language
Is
is
it Latin
interesting.
country? To double check this.
No, because
my Portuguese is lacking.
No, Portuguese is ananas, trust me, because all the package here that is also sold in Portugal, if it has pineapple, it's ananas. So yeah.
No, never mind. Abacaxi. Or ananas can also be. Lovely eyes there, Yucker. I'm being slandered. Help! The TO power is too strong. I can't. I have no autonomy here. It's just my voice.
You should go with the camera angle, and they can't do this
still
to you.
do it. He would track it to my movements. I swear. He's on a mission.
On a mission to get you.
Yeah, that I guess that's the risk you run. Is if you run a PNG, you're beholden to whatever funnies ice has got cooked up on you. But yeah, enough about the unholy matrimony that is pineapple pizza. We have Vena versus NSxC up next, and I didn't catch who walked into the room, but I am seeing a Asuka waiting for their opponent.
Yes. We are witnessing another of the casualties of this last patch, not having access to all the same bullshit. Still having bullshit, but not a lot of it.
Yeah, it's not as I think some things are less plus. There's a lot of that goes on with Zato, but it seems like the opponent has more leniency to interact with them rather than being a real sort of pure knowledge check. Do you know how to respond to every situation appropriately? If it's not blazing, is it even bullshit? True. Man, I haven't heard that song in a minute. It's no longer the Strive anthem. Speaking of which, I really wonder what they're gonna cook up for the opening of the Dual Rulers anime. Remember that's coming out eventually?
No idea. I mean, they have a really good sound design team in-house, so they can do at the end whatever they want.
I mean, I think, yeah, Daisuke was just like, man, I need to release an EP, but I have no music platform. Fuck it, versus Team for Kai and Sin.
Easy.
Easy. Speaking of easy, is also whatever Ice has got TO'd up. So we're going to be putting the Vena versus NSxC match on hold for the time being. Instead, we'll be getting Sonicstars versus Maria. No clue what they play.
I am not the kind of people that you should be asking what people play. I know what 5 people play, and that's it. I am so bad.
and here I thought you played this game.
I play it. I know what some people play, but and worse is that I've been doing Strive on Salty for a good part of fucking how long?
Well, in terms of doing comms for Strive on Salty, I don't blame you. I see these are still new names that are coming by. I'm starting to get more used to the top 32 folks. I can accurately predict what they play when they hop in, but no, Maria and Sonicstars are new names to me, but we did see Maria walk in. She will be playing Nagoriyuki, who has been at interesting blood pop changes. Now sending you to the moon.
To the moon and to the beyond, because if you get hit by that blood pop, the next thing that you should expect to see in your screen is next round. Either because it's the first one, or next game because it's the last one.
Yeah, crazy work. Now, at this time, both players have reacted, so we're just waiting on Sonicstar. And as I mentioned, they come into the room, and it's going to be another Sing. So this is going to be the battle of the mid-range normals / long-range normals.
I would say long-range normals, because Nago's age makes no fucking sense. Any of those ages.
It's no longer special cancelable, isn't it? It's just...
Yeah, that's the problem. Well, no, I think 2H is not, but there's too many special cancels bullshit in Nago's kit.
Yeah, but I remember they're removing 5H as a special, like having special cancels now. So after the 5H, that's it. So I believe you need to be positioned appropriately to get something off of it, or just ready to commit the RC to some degree. But we'll see what Maria has in stock for us.
Okay, we have everybody locked and loaded. Just waiting a little bit to get the party started, because loading and just praying that them who shall not be named does disappear. So
Who can't be named?
you know, that who shall not be named.
I have no clue. I
Strife
genuinely have no clue.
Strife Earth shall not be named.
Oh, well, now you cursed the bracket. Got him. Everybody blame.
Fuck you.
Blame Lapsus. No, I genuinely had no idea.
Blame that dads that don't want to live with the fishes.
It's season 1 Happy Chaos King should be not be named. True, fair. Let's go. Starting off in the action, just going for the dash up. So both players know something about this round start, and now trading their showing their cool long normals to each other. Like, look, my normal can go this far. See how cool that is?
A classic adage: as long as time itself, who can do something faster, better, harder, stronger.
Wow.
Or that's called the song go, but oh my god, that we're going to see some damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe this also refunds a bit of that blood gauge, so there's a little bit more room for Maria to go a little crazy with it, but just decides to go to respect it, and Sonicstars taking all the space she afforded up. But there we go, great backdash into a solid 5k chime. We're cashing out a bit of damage, dashing up 6HS.
Ooh. Going under the 6p, and now the overhead popping Maria up to the air. Sonistars that's gonna, yep. Proker against the wall, pixel health for Maria. Still defending everybody. The last overhead.
I like that. I like the idea, the mix that Sonicstars went for, but what did you really have to do the stomp there? Because like I think that gave away too much information for Maria to block on time.
I don't know. That stomp from that time is quite cheeky, so can catch people offside.
I suppose, but there we go. Great footsies coming out here from Sonicstars so far, using that Sin range to properly challenge into Maria. Now locked in the corner once the YRC does connect, so there's a bit of a gap here, but quite the mountain for Maria to come back. That being said, Nago with a well-placed, not gonna happen this time, but any well-placed combo could shred that health.
Exactly, because as of right now, Sonicstars takes that first blood. Pun very much intended, even if it's not.
We like to have fun here.
I mean, yeah. If we didn't want to have fun, what the fuck we will be doing here?
Playing for money to claim those Matcherino codes.
I will be painting something or doing anything else. I have 16 warriors and 16 rangers to paint, so
Well,
it's a good backlog.
Painting, but nevertheless, people who are going to be painting instead is going to be Sonicstars and Maria, and Stripe is their canvas. Great throw from Maria. Goes to the corner now. Great Beyblade. Managing that blood rage kind of nicely here so far.
Exactly, going aggressive with a touch of softness, and now Maria takes a good game very convincingly against Sonicstars. Not letting herself take on it, but now Sonicstars is gonna be saying, yeah, I love that game, I am going to take it.
Yeah, half health gone away, even though that Nago kind of the beefy boy here, but the damage is ramping up. Another wall break and another hard knockdown. The positive Vena bonus keeps on ticking. Overhead connects. There's still a burst available for Maria. There's a red RC to keep it going, but a great 5P challenge is going to cut that pressure short. PRC get back in their face. Good guard crush, but still not a whole lot of damage coming out. Great delay. Pop the burst for Maria.
Ooh. Those couple of overheads, the classic, the secret tech.
Yeah, not even really Sonicstars believing in the overhead connecting. I think maybe playing on a slightly advanced layer, expecting players to react to that overhead. So we see a lot of fast RCs, whereas it probably could have just been a smarter cash out for damage.
And now Maria.
Oh! Great recognition.
Yep. Against the wall, just go for this. Yeah, at the end. We are talking Nagoriyuki 6H is a good amount of damage. The execution blade, you can call it. The decapitation, very much indeed. It's been a good while since I've said that.
True. What ranks are people in this tournament? No rank restriction. It's whatever you like.
Yeah.
If you feel like playing Strive in a little funny little bracket, hop in. Doesn't matter your skill level. It's all good fun. It's all improvement.
Yeah, but if you are asking, yeah, majority is going to be either floor 10, borderline Celestial, or Celestial.
Yeah. Okay, overhead connecting. We're seeing Sonicstars let that move rip a little more now, and also letting it breathe out. He's noticing that Maria hasn't been blocking those all too successfully as of late, so... Okay, this time a difference, and going for the cash out, expecting that the overhead would just connect. Spoke too soon.
Good pressure from Sonicstars, gonna put Maria onto the corner, and the overhead again. Those are paying dividends for Sonicstars.
Yeah,
opening Maria open.
It's interesting because like the last overhead that he went for, you know, trying to work on a trend that he's been noticing so far, the fact that Maria has not been blocking his overhead, going into the tire barrel, and that's the one that she blocks.
Well, you can't be right always. There is always that principle of incertitude.
Oh, that's blood pop.
Yep, that's gonna be instant death. Well, order has been returned to the universe. You want to play Nagoriyuki? Okay, if you miss your blood control, well, see you into the next round.
True.
2-1.
Also, kind of been missing the use of bite in between, because like I think we saw the first time the samurai mix coming out to a degree, and since then Maria kind of been more focused around playing this neutral game, letting Nagoriyuki's longer normals do the talking for her. But we can definitely see some more Fukyo mix, I think, to try and shake it up and keep Sonicstars on his toes.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't seen a lot of blood-sucking universe. That would probably be more that Maria is not feeling it good with the rest of the changes and just let the normals do the talking. And at the end, they talk really good. They allow her to deal a good amount of damage. Right now, Sonistars locked in the corner.
Ooh.
On Maria's mercy, and this is a death sentence.
Do we have this combo? Oh, no. Unfortunate drop there. Still, not going to be blood pop, but nevertheless, you would want to have killed off of that DP bait. There we go, straight into the tire and barrel, believing in the overhead connect, and just like that, Sonicstars set point over Maria.
Oh, but Maria, good run start going very aggressive. Oh, counter hit on the first DP. That is a full combo if I've ever seen one. Blow pop, see ya!
Boom! Yo, but you're in a pixel health now.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Really not enough for the RC to get the confirm, but finds the low. Trying to bait out the burst, but Sonicstars very keen to just hang on to it for this next round. Still on set point.
That was aggressive.
There we go. Stomp. Keeping pressure. Deflect shield. Both players backing out there. The Beyblade going unpunished, but still finds the next hit, gets that Tyrant Barrel down to a last bit of health here for Maria.
Okay, another Beyblade, good block. Sonistars trying to catch Maria with the blue, managed to do it, and that is all she wrote. Literally, for 3-1.
Yeah, great stuff there from Sonicstars. I do like the patience, right? Especially towards the end there. Had a really good life lead situation and did not have to be hasty with interactions into Maria. And that paid out quite nicely, just taking a moment to go back, space it out a bit. And yeah, good stuff. Good stuff from Sonic.
Good stuff indeed. We've seen a good couple of players going with that scene and throwing big results right now. I don't know if that was because scene finally character or just something, but since stonks are rising right now and seems like active manager to get in, Vena is piling onto the station.
Yep, so it is oh, Happy Chaos. Now this is an interesting little matchup. We've seen this one in abundance, I believe, so it'll be interesting to see how two different players will be piloting it. It is going to be Vena on the Asuka and NSxC playing the Happy Chaos.
Mankind Duel 1.
No, there is no need for introduction, there is only need for carnage.
True. Oh!
Yeah,
great roll through the DP, but that's going to be an early burst. Tries to teleport away, but you can't hide from the bullets. There is no more focus meter for NSxC, unfortunately. It's going to have to burst, and there it is, back. Has enough bullets in the chamber, but gets run into the corner, and the book overhead is going to connect. And we're going to see, I was going to assume a wall break routing, but unfortunately not.
I do, but now, the course gets dissipated fast. And actually trying to break Vena's defense, but Vena as for now is resistant, but now there is a break. Concentration is back for Axie. Pressure is still good, but Vena locked into the corner. Not a good yellow. My god, they are playing like 3 meters of space in screen space.
Yeah, it's really funny, like two characters that can really control a lot of space, actually playing so close to each other. It's fantastic to watch. Now both players vying for... This is still the first round, by the way, so that's crazy.
Yep.
That we're going this long. Finds a hit, good deflect shields, but immediately comes back in with the Wild Assault now. You're stuck into the corner. A good air dash over, but the remainder of the red cubes is going to tag you, and NSxC is going to be dropping the first round.
Finally, at 26 strife seconds remaining. That's not something that you usually see. Usually these games last like 20 because area is just doing that much damage, but both Beta and Axie just delivering a very beautiful interaction of gameplay, and seems like we're going back into the long games. This one is gonna be a doozy.
Yeah, unfortunately though, NSxC not too hot on the focus meter management, because we see quite often going into this burnout stage where it can't access the aim function.
Yeah, and that is all tracking stuff was deployed. Vena is just gonna throw everything and the kitchen sink, including the big cube, into Axie. Axie still surviving and going into the counter offense.
And still, it is now Vena with the life lead, tries to approach, but then again, goes out of focus. Will be having to spend that 50 meter for the super focus to get the gun back. Tries to FD. Oh, there it is. Yes, I knew they were looking for it. FDing them back into the cube and try as NSxC might to keep staggering back in. It's all for naught.
It's very much indeed all for naught, and Vena is gonna score that first game. And man, those are a couple of games. Very good, but very technical. That's the most important part.
Yeah, also very volatile there. Still, again, right, I am actually a little bit lacking on the meter management. We usually see that the Happy Chaos players don't really drop down on the focus meter.
Well,
but we are seeing a character swap. We're going to the untouched master himself, Leo. And I'm wondering what kind of how different this approach is going to be.
Well, I will just say that the aggression was gonna get turned up to 11. And I don't know, probably the inclusion of a true projectile on screen will help with those cubes.
Absolutely, and also just TPing straight through, trying to force their way in. Vena likes their life lead, wants to burst immediately, keep them as far away as possible. But I'm actually really wanting to force their way in. I mean, they have to. It is Leo, of course, crawling underneath them.
Now backstance is achieved. Defense has been broken, and the world very much indeed.
Oh, great 6
Yeah, good one. And now that's almost a full corner carry for Axie. It is, and the grab seals it. This change is paying.
Yeah, that throw doing so much damage because of the mana break on Vena's side. Now we're again back at the strength of Asuka, able to keep most characters at bay with the bout of projectile that they can later on the screen, but the flash kick is going to be connecting. Now Vena trapped into the corner. Fortunately, doesn't get the pickup, but finds a reset off the back turn stance. We're looking at the damage now. Again, another mana break. Goes for his wall tech bait situation. Just walks away and gets that 5p anti-air. Unfortunately, not going for the super to close it out.
No, which means that Vena is still alive. Pixel Red Ball. Vena was alive.
That was so funny from I.A.B.A. actually opting to not end the combo, walks away from the corner and just goes like, I know you're teching into this, and flies off the wall straight into back turn 5p.
I mean, who's not teching out of there? Everybody that's played this game know that this situation is just fucking dead. Because if they mistime it, you are getting out of there. And if not, well,
true, but
happens.
How deliberately well that was planned, I'd imagine that actually has this kind of like has the timing down really well. Now we're seeing the force him, but unfortunately Red Cube is appearing from a little bit from behind. Flash kick able to burn right through DP to deny Axie the pressure.
Oh, Vena is running out of mana. We need to do some interesting ways to recharge. He's gonna spend some meter. Oh, the super. Almost missing, but clipping Vena on the tail, on the toes.
I like how this pick is working out so far because I.A.B.A. actually is constantly forcing in towards Vena. So Vena is not getting a whole lot of time to set up and has to make choices. Are we getting more spells or are we getting more mana? And that's why we're frequently seeing mana break situations coming out from Vena and a lot of damage for Axie.
Very much indeed. I mean, Leo always wants to get inside. We all seen both the move, all those cross-ups. Leo doesn't want you to set up plans. No. Leo just wants to run in, deal some damage, and send you through that wall. Even if it's with a big wrestling move, the more the better.
Yeah, good patience there from I.A.B.A. actually just waiting out those spells to finish off, but now it's still the control of Vena. Now finally they put themselves in binding range. It's going to be YRC to gain the control of the turn. Also YRC response from Vena. To go back away a bit, try to set up some more cards. But it is actually finally hits to connect. Wild Assault to keep it going. Just big, heavy projectile. 6p to connect. It's in back turn stance. It's a really bad situation. The mana break is about to hit. There it is. Wall splat into the super. And that should be game number 3 for Axie.
It is, and even if it was just underscaled enough, the mana break, not having that shield. You are a wizard. Asuka, you are a wizard. You are not made to fight head to head in a fair way. If you don't have mana, you are shit.
Character fighting head to head in an unfair way, I understand. But I am actually paying off nicely here with the Leo character swap. So we'll see if Vena can try and control the beast a little bit. So far, we've seen some moments of glory, but that is only to the service of Axie's patience. Just waiting it out, saying like, you'll run out of spells eventually, and then you'll have to make a commitment, and that's my chance.
Indeed, the patience on Axie's side to know when to approach and when to strike, even though that now Vena has a good advantage. Oh, that almost gets a decent punish on that when the flash, but doesn't matter. Axie's just gonna go back again like a bulldog in your face.
Oh, my god, just running reset after reset. There's the back turn kicks coming out and going into the super with the wall break, with the mana break. It is plenty of damage, and NSxC is going to be on set point. Nice opener, challenging into the button, sets up that shield again, trying to deflect shield, use these resources to send them away. Running a little low on the mana here. And unfortunately, you know, Asuka.
No.
Yeah, characters that start with the letter A.
Yep. Asuka, Axie, Axel, all of them. But apart from that, no jokes, Axie just putting the pain at the end. That was a case of I am not liking the way Chaos goes in this matchup. Just switch it to Leo. Leo is just gonna go Unga Bunga, go in, deal all the damage, not let Asuka even breathe at all.
Yeah, just demolishing, just running him over, really. Like, it was a really tough situation there for Vena. Because, you know, they committed a lot of resources to try and keep Axie at bay. But that means like two things, right? You're running out of spells and you're running out of mana. And there's only so much space for you to commit to try and recover either one of those, especially the full screen situation. And because Axie constantly wants to press towards you, right? Just move forward, inch closer, throw out a button, challenge to hit you, get you blocking. You end up like throwing out so many different tools to try and hold him back. And when you finally want an opportunity to recover, there he is in your face, ready to press. And if you can't block Leo Mix, you are going to hold the damage and get your mana broken.
Yes. Yes, at the end you are on the receiving end of A being the wizard that's not meant to be on the physical combat, and Leo just being a bulldog that's not gonna let you have fun. But the show must go on. It's gonna be Scarf versus pietaa, one of your compatriots.
You say that, I've never spoken to pietaa before. There's a lot of Strife people I still have to meet that rep the Dutch flag. So it is it's always cool to see them go like yes, Dutch flag. I'm like, oh my god, Pog, the Netherlands, yeah. Let's
Right.
fucking go. So oh, but it's against Scarf, man. This is so unfortunate. I love seeing
Yeah,
Scarf
it
play,
is.
and I have to be biased. It sucks.
You can go the way you like, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be Scarf on that PataChu Chipp versus pietaa on the A.B.A.
Thing is, I love seeing Scarf play because he has this really specific style of chip where he likes to back and forth a lot, and it's really cool to see. Like, he has really great timing to know when to run and just let one of those big chip disjoints do the talking. Also, great rope mix as well.
They still have I've yet to see some really good rope mix, so I hope to see some of that. But apart from that, pietaa already throwing big moves with that A.B.A.
Letting it swing in the Jealous Rage state, but currently Scarf just trying to waste out the time. There's the burst to get that forced deinstall. Trapped into the corner, tries to time it out. Great 6P to challenge. Tries to 6P the approach from Scarf, but unfortunately mistimes it. There's the rope, but she drops it, but there is a bit of that rope mix.
Oh! That
Feast your
what
eyes,
the
Lapis.
actual fuck?
Feast your eyes, dude. My goodness. Okay, while the Salt connecting, great stagger pressure there from pietaa. Now dropping him into the corner.
Oh, that yellow, that's the only thing that was saving Scarf from a Danzai, and that would have been a good amount of damage at the end, the cross up with the Diagonal Alpha.
Thing is, I think it's Scarfed that does it, but the way they block Danzai is really funny. So I hope you get to see that. Is that they block the first hit regular and then IB the second hit in the air. Wow. Oh, yeah, you're not blocking that. Good luck, man. They gave this character the sauce now.
Oh, they're not Danzai evading it, and the overhead, the hits!
Oh, I guess pick up off the get the name of the super, but it is good damage, and just like that, Scarf.
OTG, fly, I don't know. Dimensional Slash, probably. You
Fly
can
like
pick
a
any.
was it Fly like a
You
people.
can, yeah. Oh, you can pick any of the supers that already does that and just say it. I'm just going for Dimension Slash because Virgil.
Fair, based.
Very based.
Very based indeed. So pietaa dropping the first game, so we'll see if it's going to be... I don't know if maybe they had a pocket or not, but sticking to the A.B.A, there was some good opportunities here, but unfortunately when Scarf gets going, especially with that new crazy rope mix...
Yeah,
Mankind. Duel 1.
that's way too cursed even for this kind of game.
Nice start. Also just raw key grab coming out, working nicely. It's the overhead, and there's a big damage coming out there for pietaa currently. Going to go for the deinstall and then back installing again with the super, so the hard knockdown. We'll see. Backdash is out. Finally escapes here, avoiding the 2S anti-air again.
Good movement from Scarf, but now on the whims of pietaa, one hit. Let's see if Scarf can survive that. That's looking a little bit more close, and now the rope has been invoked and all the shenanigans can happen, but that 5p, just checking if there was a pesky chip, and there was a pesky chip.
Yeah, pietaa definitely had the life advantage there to gamble a little bit there, especially all that would, only needed that 2p to close it out. There we go, Scarf now, starting off the pressure, nice and strong. He's going to be using the overdrive, get that wall break and that hard knockdown for the positive beatables. Both players burst available, so we're going to see if pietaa is going to let it rip this round, or are we going to be saving it for the next round instead. Good block so far.
Ooh, very good block by pietaa, and now caught trying to escape. We are going to see the boost, we are going to be the hero, invoking Cthulhu, but Kaz invokes the whole hidden village of the ninja party. Or whatever, damn.
Holy, and that's really unfortunate for pietaa, because believing in a potential comeback there is now going into this final round of game 2. No burst available still, finding that strong opening. Just gonna eat the beta blade. So the pressure going, wants to have her blocking as long as possible. Now finds the overhead connecting. Are we going to be seeing a safe uninstall? We're just going to be cashing out. No, just barely not connecting, and to be forcefully deinstalled now. 50 meter on the side of Scarf, finds the overhead. We'll be dragging her all the way to the corner. Will be doing so. We're blocking the mix so far. YRC into the corner. Deflect shield to get out, but the 6p is going to come out nicely. One last hit will do it.
Exactly, the pressure. Oh no, another reinstall. Scarf gets another chance to put a lot of damage. pietaa only needs one hit.
And just like that, with the wall run, or in this case, rope run damage, Scarf is going to be extending his lead, taking it to 2-0 so far. So thank you, Scatter, for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Exactly, welcome everybody from the Scatter stream. Damn.
Now that we have your attention, please do claim some Matcherino codes, !Matcherino code, or Matcherino, sorry, to get the link to the website. Hit that claim code button and support these players for putting on this crazy show for y'all.
Exactly. Where do you think that these guys get to it? From the prize pool and those kebabs?
Think of the kebabs.
Always. Kebab is love, kebab is life.
Okay, going for the birds, gets the rope set going, but pietaa immediately pressing forward, noticing not a whole lot coming out from Scarf. Finds it. Ooh, what happened there? Oh, okay. Overhead connected. RC still in the air, gets a overhead still. Very nice.
Yep. Good fast RC, just keeping it overhead, everything, not letting Scarf even react at that point. Even a Master Chipp player can react to something that is way too faster for any human.
Look at him try to play Street Fighter here, looking a bit of footsies, unfortunately trying to get that 6HS out, but A.B.A 2K somehow trading into that.
Yeah, exactly. What is this? Why are there footsies on my stride?
Hit backdash, avoiding the Gamma Blade, and look at the cash out here. Big damage for the side of pietaa. Go for the RC, trying to get that wall splat, does not quite connect, but the Danzai will, and Scarf bursting, leaving in this round, just running across the screen, relentlessly chasing him down.
What was that? A circus act? Oh look! We are going to do tightrope walking.
Did you know that circus theme was meant to be like a march, like an army marching theme?
To be fair, nothing can surprise me at any point. Anything can be a marching theme at the end.
No, but that guy really composed that, being like, "Oh, this shit's fire. The army gonna go crazy for this, for real." And now we're just like, "Hey, clown music."
Clown music. I think it's the best usage that song could have had, because if it was still military,
True. Now again, back to Footsie's gameplay. Let's get that low crush. Grade 6 HS. Good pickup as well. It was an air hand, so it was a nice hop into OTG there. Nice bit of stagger. Get that locked into the ground. Tries to challenge, but just sets the rope now. Footsie's. And ooh, the moment that he wants to use the rope, Anji gets challenged. Burst very aggressively to keep get the locked in the corner. Able to get out in time.
no, this time there was no time to escape the grasps of Cthulhu. The elder one demanded some blood of the young Scarf, and Scarf had to oblige.
Surprise, he blocks. Far slash coming in to challenge the jump in attempt. BRC, Gamma Blade connecting. A lot of buttons here. Patience from the side of pietaa. Scarf not getting a whole lot of damage, just some small little trades here and there. Just like that, pietaa finds the hit that she needs. It's going to be RCing. Doesn't fully confirm the combo, but still has enough to find an install opportunity. Overhead does connect, but not the full combo. Gets thrown into the corner. Are we going to see an install just yet? Yes, off the OTG we will.
Yes, and not in the inside with that. What goes enough? The blocks one cross up and the two as the anti-air catches Scarf. These games are getting way more tense than they should be for the round.
Yeah, we haven't seen Scarf being able to set up the crazy mix off the rope just yet. He tried it there again, unfortunately. I think missing the timing, but nevertheless finds the next hit, overdrive, break the wall, get some of that positive meter bonus going. Both players have burst, but again, I believe pietaa should be hanging on to that for the next round unless they're believing in opportunity to hero burst. We've been in this exact situation before on this part of the stage, no less.
And more importantly, we've seen pietaa go for those hero bursts before. Well, results may vary, therefore do not try that at home, but it happens.
Yeah, I assume this time not so brave because Scarf will be on set point now, so definitely want a challenge to stay alive in this winner's side run with that burst available. And so far, good strong start. Takes out another overhead, gets the throw. Burst still available, finds the backdash, chucks her into the corner. We'll be getting a de-install here, so Gamma Blade is going to force her to block.
Exactly, and that is the burst. pietaa, no more defensive resources as of for right now. And Scarf is just waiting to do the punish on. Ooh, beautiful! Overdrive. Scarf very low on life. Yellow auto Scarf trying to fish the last hit to kill pietaa. pietaa is way too healthy to just die out of one interaction. There's gonna be at least two for Scarf. Scarf on the defense gets the hit to get to the going for the sequence grab. That's a booster half for Scarf, and the 5P from pietaa forcing game 5.
Really brave press there. Was willing to kind of almost bet it all there. Had a bit of health to trade there, but ultimately was like, you know what? If I'm stuck in this corner for any longer with this rope set on my head, it's going to, I'm going to open up eventually. So this is the best shot I got to try and challenge for it. And with that, pietaa making the reverse sweep run so far, bring it down to a final game situation. Both players now 2-2 on the scoreboard, so we'll see how this goes.
We'll see, because this interaction has been very interesting. The first two games, Scarf just showing off everything new that Chipp was able to do. Maybe not the best setup with the rope, but still the dominating pressure, and then pietaa just showing the raw damage potential that A.B.A has.
Absolutely.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
But here we go, the final game. Both of these players in the winner's side run. One has to go down, the other gets to stay comfortable up top. Early burst coming out from pietaa, but again, it's going to be Scarf finding the hit. Both players trading, but unfortunately the trade war never goes in the favor of Chipp, considering their defense rating taking a lot more damage compared to other characters. That's going to be the burst response. Sets up the rope. 8-6P. Oh, mix.
Good mix. Immediate confirm. Going for that cash out with the shell technique. Going to get out hits. And the oak is not good. Pietaa still on the defense, still good there. But
Great far slash. Oh, I don't think they got a microdash or something, but it's going to be eating the super, and that's the install there for Pietaa. Run up Danzai, and that should be the damage. Put herself. Ooh, OTG. One more chance. YRC was about to say she's going. Oh, but it catches off the backdash. It's actually Scarf going to set point.
I thought that command grab would win with that backdash from Pietaa, but no, Scarf set point, and this game is being more close and close and close. Pietaa, last burst of that round, probably. But the aggression is worth it.
Yeah, try to devalue the potential use of burst in this round by dealing as much damage to Scarf as possible. That being said, she is at half health, so Scarf may believe in the hero burst opportunity. Finds a jump out, but is opting to play it safe. Tries the YRC, but the red RC coming out before noticing the animation and gets the clean punish. Both players now double Luigi. It is the final round of this set. Good strong start for Scarf. Unfortunately drops the pickup, and that's going to be eating a 6P instead.
And immediately comes the burst, and Scarf is gonna just go for the classic run up shoot. That's gonna put Pietaa onto the corner, but manages to get out of there. Just those neutral buttons in normal ABA state, more than enough to buy some space, but no. Good defense of Scarf is gonna force Pietaa once again into the corner, immediately going for the Kagebunshin, no jutsu. Break that wall, go for that Oki.
Fortunately for Scarf there, that super did freeze the Jazz Rage time, so he's going to have to keep running this pressure. Finds the next hit, and just like that, the very dominating final round is going to be closing out the set 3-2 over Pietaa.
Chipp wins.
Indeed. Well, chat, if you were inspired by what you just saw, please don't hesitate. !Matcherino, support these players for the lovely matches that they're putting on, this content that they are putting on for you. It is fantastic work, and we'd love to reward the winners of this bracket, of course. So head on over to matcherino.com. There's a link in the chat. Hit that claim code button, log in with your Twitch account or whichever account of your preference that is presented, and claim that code for free, contributing 25 cents to the total prize pool.
Exactly, because you want to do that, and fast. Because not only we want to help our players to get some kebab when they finish, especially if they win, because the best kebab is the one that you're eating, you are getting paid to eat.
True.
But yeah, I mean, if
It'd
you're getting
be like that.
It do be like that, but we have a banger of a next match. It's gonna be Zando Justa. Oh, okay, wait, maybe not. Zando Justa is gonna go on stream, but maybe in a moment. Since like Zando is just asking if there is a chance to a small break.
Just a wee moment. Trying to thank you. I'm not ready for Axel right now. Just.
It's a hell of a match, and then you Axel, bro. So I can tell myself, I can tell you that's one of the reasons that you will want to uninstall this game. Just that.
But instead of Zando versus Justa, we'll be instead moving forward with Andros versus Neos AZ. And Andros, I believe, was a momentary sort of dooming on the Potemkin changes. There was a lot of discourse revolved around the direction that they took Potemkin in this patch, especially with the removal of a lot of his Kara canceling, and that was something that a lot of players were not too happy with, especially with all the legacy skill that they had trained up carefully over the lifespan of Strive, seeing that ripped away from them in favor of a more simplified and streamlined playstyle. Didn't go over too well, but I believe I saw Andros posting on Twitter that he's starting to see the vision of the new pot now and is sticking to it.
I mean, you know what? They can bicker all they want. They are not the only ones that got skill taken away. So it happens to everybody here at the end. you live and you die by the wills of Arxis, and Arxis is
True.
Daisuke, and if Daisuke says, no, I agree, you should be able to do that. But yeah, no.
Axel multiple times.
Yeah.
They're just trying to find where he fits in this crazy game. Where does he fit inside the Daisuke's vision that is Slayer?
I don't know. Nowhere near the game at this point.
This is why I'm morbidly happy that there isn't going to be another Blazblue, because I have learned a lot of characters in that game now, and I can't stand to see them changed in a newer version.
And now just imagine that it's R.E.V.O finals. Hey, new Blazblue, and you fuck.
I'm like, no, I just worked so hard to get people on Central Fiction, and now they want to play the new thing, and I'm gonna hate it. I'm a salty boomer.
No, and this can just happen like Xrd. People still playing Xrd like a lot. Xrd is still a good game.
True, where Xrd is on the up. If y'all are interested what Gear used to look like before the Strive, definitely check us out. Well, not even us. Check out Salty tomorrow. Xrd, same time. Actually, no, a little later. Don't know why.
Later, Rush.
Damn, I'm supposed to be the boomer here. Listen, I'm gonna, take away the noise reduction on my mic, and I'm gonna show my boomer credentials right now. Any real ones recognize this sound? Are you a real one, Lapsus?
Is that a Guitar Hero guitar?
No, that's a fight stick.
So what? I also have one.
True, but you didn't recognize it, so I'm doubting. It sounds like a Guitar Hero guitar. Fuck. All right, fair enough. You got me. I play fighting games on a Guitar Hero controller.
It's not the worst I've seen, to be fair.
No, true. What is it, NorCal? If you guys want to see the craziest sticks ever conceived for fighting games, like the craziest controllers, watch a NorCal bracket. There was one guy that brought a fight stick, but instead of there being buttons for attacks, it was just another stick.
Oh yeah, the dual stick.
Yeah. Somebody else brought one of those big whack-a-mole arcade buttons for a hitbox.
Yeah, but Ace, the racing wheel, to be fair, it's just a pad with a wheel mounted on it. It's still just a fucking pad.
Yeah, that's
not
the thing.
a novel thing.
There was an interview with that guy. His name was Initial T, and he actually beat Dogura at the time. And indeed, he said it's just a pad with a steering wheel, and it's comfortable.
Yeah.
He could steer left and right with it, but he doesn't.
No, and more importantly, I think Initiative played goddamn the Korean. Kum. Played Kum, right? No, Initiative played Kum.
Oh, Kum! Oh yeah, Kum! Yeah.
But back into the playing. R.E.V.O Potemkin, also known as Andros, because being a doomer is not overrated. And then they are doing this.
I mean, the character does not need to car anymore, so it can quite comfortably link that. It probably could always link the Garuda with the 6K car, but Neos not willing to take it lying down, immediately fighting back, taking a bit of a life lead here, still 50 meter on the side for. Oh yeah, I remember now. Potemkin has now 2 instances of guard points on his Hammerfall, one during it and one during the break portion. So we could now actually try to approach Axel.
Well, but Rensen still beats Hammerfall.
True. Nice flick, push towards the corner, just guiding him there, but challenge from Neos, wants to get himself out, and instead pushing Andros towards the corner now, finds it, then knockdown, sets up the heavy projectile. Just a bunch of patient blocking from Andros so far, but the risk gauge is cranking up.
It is, but but Andros gets the booty goal. It's going to invoke the Giganter, there's going to be a good amount of damage, even though there was a small change to Giganter to more or less go with the times. I can't remember the changes especially. And now Neos gonna put the hurting onto Andros. Another whirlwind. Another heavy knockdown. Yep.
Ooh, wait, what did he try there? Pop Buster? Either way, ate a 5k and just like that, Neos will be tying up the rounds.
Well, no, if it was Podbuster, that would be... Podbuster has a point of armor, so it would be...
Yeah, you're right.
So, I don't know, probably just 5p, or a regular grab that doesn't have anything. And now, on the defense, another big reaction onto a booty, more Podbuster, and now onto their face. Just waiting a little bit, menacingly, and drop that booty, drop it low. Andros taking that first blood.
Just jumping over towards him and goes like, you know what? The iron cheeks.
God damn it. That's good.
Here we go. Game number 2. See if Neos can make one stick on the board for themselves and tie it up, or if Andros is going to walk away with a deeper lead in the set. Pesleo, they said. Damn. Foul work at hand here in chat. Oh, that's a big bait. Big start on top of it. Neos will be bursting that, and a little bit of their guard port of their own, able to challenge the jump in from Andros, finds the next hit, and Andros has had enough, will be bursting.
Exactly, and oh no, that another counter hit. And the Hammerfall taking one, blocks another flash kick, just goes for the side switch, Giganterkai onto that corner. And see you into the next fight. Yep, hella damage, see you onto the next screen.
Jumping over slowly.
Oh, bruh, indeed. That's a very bruh moment. Neos tries to put some offense and manages to punish Andros for that buster. That's gonna be a good wall break. Some good damage done onto that Potemkin.
Great reaction there on the Hammerfall, challenging it with a throw. The one thing it cannot guard point actually. RC for the extension, finds another hit. Just like that, Neos brings it back again to a tied up round situation, but this time, can they make it stick? Can they put one on the board for themselves? Early start looking pretty good.
It is. Andros trying to flick that fireball. Not tied all now. Slide head. Remember, deals damage. No longer only a knockdown.
Whose armor is stronger? I guess in this case it is that of Neos, as the Hammerfall one must have expired. Right, RC to keep the pressure going, but a good block there from Andros is going to cut it short. Again, another great just block, keeping him right there in his face. Able to get a pickup here with that pop buster. RC for a little bit more damage, driving into the corner. Needs that final hit to extend his lead.
Certainly, and now just waiting to get the space on 6p. The Mega Fisto, Andros onto the corner, Neos with the back stance going for the power bomb, and Neos is gonna tie this game 1-1. Neos invoking the Batista Spirit Sync. Power bomb! Damn. I want to say something. I wasn't reading chat.
Everybody's like, I cannot believe that he went for that option and it worked. That is fantastic. Well played, Mr. Neos. Well played. Excellent work. Excellent gamble.
Yeah. That's true cinema right there.
Absolute cinema indeed. So both of these players now tied up on the score. We'll see who is going to take the next lead.
Counter hit. Another one forcing an early burst out of Andros. Neos just going very aggressive.
Yeah, but Andros finding a hit, but just as soon as he finds a knockdown, Neos does not want to be holding that. Immediate DPs, but a big damage cash out. Driving Neos to the corner, good backdash, but it was only a 5-piece. There's nothing too excellent to be punished there. Good Mega Fist. Oh, Hero Burst.
Back stance. Oh! Good blocks by part of Andros at the end, just trading that 5p, more than enough.
Yeah, believing that the overhead was going to come out, right? Anything else, and that would have been a hit for Neos, but great call out there from Andros now, Neos again starting it off nice and strong, but the slide before narrowly not getting slam, so slide head will be connecting, and just like that, Andros will be getting the cross up.
One more importantly, I'm loving those mini dashes with the hammerfall. Andros just very much on point of the character, the maximum representation of that.
Ooh, try to go for a Potemkin Buster there, but great awareness from Neos to be moving there instead of standing still. He's finding another hit as well as a wall break, not quite getting the health swing there as well as a hard knockdown. So the situation is still an advantage for Andros, and just as soon as he gets a nice counter hit, he's going to be bursting away. Spends meter to get in.
Oh, and then there is no cheeks of steel that can withstand a point guard. Neos, very low life, Giganter Kai, engage. The side switch is good. 2-1 for Andros.
Absolutely, good stuff there. I too can do cross-ups, how about that?
Maybe they are basic, but they are still lethal.
True. 100%. So Andros, one game away from continuing the winner's run. Neos needs to win this next one to challenge for that position themselves. Otherwise, it's down to the loser's side for now.
I mean, look, and going down to loser from top 16, it's a tough job to get back, but not an impossible one.
Yeah, definitely the Wild West down there. There is no more seeding to save you there.
No. There is only blood, sweat, and tears, and a lot of sweat.
A lot of sweat.
Why? You need to play a lot, you need to sweat a lot playing this game.
It's true.
Oh no.
Ooh. Sausage.
Yep. Maybe we have a ghost in the shell or something, I don't know.
Okay, nice. Oh, big 2D challenge. Just like that. You should have the meter close it out here. We'll be going into the back turn and then finding the super. And it is Neos challenging now to tie up the score once again.
Oh, the Andros trying to get a goal boost, but it's only goal, but no positive. Neos gonna put all the pressure, slide head misses. There is the grab. Neos with all the offense. There is another whirlwind. Go
Big
for the damage and woof. Yeesh.
Yeah, solid life
Andros.
lead here for Neos so far, and there it is, tap 5D, RC for the confirm. This isn't over yet though, this is Potemkin, that character does have round steal potential, but SDP into the RC and the close slash will connect. It is Neos, bring it down to a final game.
Exactly. On to the last one, 2-2. But remember, area, this is winners top 16. Winner is top 8 winners. Nothing to scoff at, especially with these brackets. If you manage to get top 8 in this bracket through the winners, then you are good.
Yeah, you're doing great stuff.
Duel 1.
Here we go, final game, starting off, good sweep there for Andros. Does a safe jab, but tries to hard bait the burst as well, but this time, Neos hanging on to that burst, calling it out with the DP, challenging with the 2D on top of it. My man is letting it go ham. Andros has had enough. Put you back in the corner. I want to see that burst come out from you now. Watch your tone. 5 HS. There it is, the DP, but still, no burst from Neos.
Exactly. And oh, Kara at home.
Oh my god,
That
it's
is.
enough!
You say report again because there is no Karas. We have Karas at home. Only 50 meter. Doesn't matter. Cheap. It's cheap to kill. It's cheap.
Okay, good start here. Still has the burst available, but this is a great life lead to try and bring it to a double Luigi situation. 50 meter, positive meter bonus, SDP, RC for the extension, Wild Assault. Keep it going, keep the pain train running. Trying to crank up that risk, finds a hit, but unfortunately trades. Nevertheless, keeping Andros pinned in towards the corner. No, oh man, not getting an opportunity to play. The burst is back, but we aren't probably going to be seeing it. But there it is, Hammerfall into the RC for the Buster. Are we going to see a round steal? Nope.
No, we are not. Neos with those 2Ds very much on point. And remember, Jagger, this is double Luigi's.
Yeah, both players with burst now available. Unfortunately, that round went a little too long. If Andros might have sandbagged it. Oh, and there's the big bait, and yeah, we're gonna have to burst. Great positioning here for Neos. Has Andros trapped into the corner, but the far slash is gonna connect. Half health already gone, finds a close slash hit. Not confirming too greatly, but baits out the DP again. It should be more enough. This is Potemkin we're talking about, and with that, Andros is gonna be taking it 3-2 over Neos.
Exactly, and what a finish it is. Good call out from Andros, just saying, I know they are going to go for that flash kick, therefore I'm just gonna be blocking. And there is the flash kick, and then is the punish. There is only one thing I missed at the end. You know what it is?
Go for it. What is it?
A heavenly?
True, no heavenly, but Neos kept it really compact and towards the ground. So
No, I am referring on that very last combo where Andros was just juggling Neos. That's the prime moment of saying, Heavenly Potemkin Buster, you know it, I know it.
True, could have cooked there, but decided to keep it respectful and end it quick. We are on a schedule here, and just like that, we will be moving on to Zando versus Justa. Hopefully Zando has resolved what ailed them earlier. That led us to go watch Andros versus Neos first. In the meantime, once again, friendly reminder, Matcherino codes. We are 23 codes remaining, so definitely head on over there, hit that exclamation mark Matcherino. There it is in the chat. Click that link, head on over, hit that claim code button, sign in with a service of your choice. We got Twitch, Line is on there, I believe, Facebook for those who still use it, and many, many more. Hit that claim code button. It's going to contribute 25 cents to the prize pool. Support these players for putting on this great show for y'all. Get them their kebabs.
Exactly, because more importantly, we are slightly past half codes, but there's still 23 codes remaining and 130 people watching this stream. I know that there's people that has the stream on the background and is just vibing, being there. I respect that. Larking is one of my favorite pastimes on this kind of, but bro, from time to time, there is that point that you have to go there, say, yeah, this is the minimum you can do. Go to the Matcherino and claim that damned code. Only 20 codes remain right now. I
19
hope...
even.
Refresh.
We got some code
19.
snipers. 18 now.
18 indeed.
Yeah,
So,
thank you, Yuri. Thank you, Emil Tag. Thank you, Farside. Thank you, Jennings. And thank you, Nay, for claiming all these codes so far. So 18 left. Hop on over.
Exactly. Let's see if we can at least reach 15 by the start of the top 8, which means this game, we need to claim at least 2 more codes, minimum. This is the minimum I am expecting. We need to at least claim 2 more codes before top 8. It's not much.
Thank you, Panamtum, for another code claim. Well, that being said, let's talk matchup. So it is Zando, and I believe that they will be playing the Ram. I've seen them play something else instead of the Ram here and there. I thought that last time I saw them play a bit of Sin. I don't know if they're still hanging on to the Asuka or not, or if they're just going to let the Ram rock, bugs and all. Whereas Justa, as always, representing the Axel. And I saw him doom a little bit earlier, prior when they were called to play, that he is not ready for the Ram gameplay. So hopefully he's ready now, or if it's just going to be one of those things of like,
Ram is not a fun matchup if you're playing Axel for a lot of reasons. First of all, the Bajoneto completely destroys all your ranged options. There was 2 before, and now that there is still only 1, it still fucks all the ranged options. Rensen gets destroyed, Egg passes through the tornado, you're fucked, basically. And the Rainwater, one of your best kind of defensive pressure that you can throw it, and if you can more or less put it, you can more or less get slightly your turn back or go back to neutral. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. So, have fun.
So you're telling me it's peak?
It's shit. Matchup is shit, was shit, probably will always be shit.
It be like that sometimes. Sometimes it's just you gotta take these matchup losses, and Zando a little bit behind. He does have his stream open, so we can see what man's cooking up in the meantime. He is currently labbing.
The fuck? What the fuck is Zando doing?
He's labbing.
That-
He's labbing Asuka at the moment. Okay, there it is.
And he's still laughing! The madman! And the madman is still laughing! Oh my god.
I guess so. Phantom Strive is a very polarizing game depending on who you ask during what patch and depending on the weather. Opinions flip-flop repeatedly, but I think at the end of the day, people still enjoy the game. Warts and all.
Yeah, at the end, everybody more or less has fun, which is the important part.
The game is twash. Game is
I
shit,
don't
but
know
it's
what
fun.
that means, but yeah. The game
This
is
might
shit,
take
but
season
it's
one. You don't
fun.
even play Ice. Last I checked.
Eh?
Ice out here being like, yeah, one of us commentating on the state of the game. The game's only good when I win. This is so real. This extends to anything.
Any game is good when you win.
League of Legends is so peak when you're winning.
League of Legends is toxic even when you're winning.
No, not true. But there we go. It is going to be Zando on the Ram. Good start here for Justa. Letting all these normals go out. I don't know if Zando has happened to unbind Bajetto or not.
I don't think. I think Bajetto is still in there, and now we are going to be. Yep, it is. But Bajonetto is in there, and now that Zando is into Justa, Justa is more or less cooked. That risk is gonna get exploding, and manages to get a couple of good hits, manages to go back to full skin, but no, there's the Bajonetto. That's what I told you. Oh yeah, you want to ransom? No, I am just gonna go call Bajonetto, and you are not playing. And Justa doing God's work, trying to be still alive, to stay alive, but there are limits to everybody.
Well, so far it's working out quite nicely. Has an opportunity here. There's a lot of meter being used to FD him out, and that's going to cost Zando the round as Justa basically makes a solid comeback here.
I mean, it is what Justa needs to do. Justa needs to be sneaky. It needs to find those openings, because if not, that's just gonna be a Ram solo.
Oh, great beat combo. It's going to be getting half of Justa's health here. No hard knockdown, so there's still opportunities to press buttons. We're going to see that 5P to check. Bajetto, RC, again, stuck into the corner. Going to go for the super, and it's on death's door here for Justa.
They technically buffed Axel's defense, modified the defense from 107 to 103, but still, that's not enough to deal with anything in this game.
Yeah,
Okay.
he does a good grip of damage.
Eh? Exactly, and now, oh, just a good seconds, gonna get a bomb there, putting Zando onto the corner, but that's jack shit. It's Axel, has no real corner pressure, to be fair.
Nevertheless, it's still a good situation here for Justa. Has a bit of that life lead, so can try to trade it a little bit. YRC, but unfortunately has to block the Bajonetto.
Yeah, after a burst,
Yeah.
the explosion says, nope, you are still going to block Bajonetto. Fuck that.
It'd be like that sometimes. It's still stuck into the corner. Has a bit of that life lead, but we'll see how long it lasts. Finds the 2K. RC to keep it going. Goes for the rainwater. Okay, good challenge, but jumps away because of Bajonetto.
Why? Okay, against Mortal Battle without any sword, it's not that much of that. It's not really a lot of damage, and now one more Swordtos. Yep. Burst. Another Bajonetto. The sword, the explosion just to move.
The throw!
The throw.
Wow, the jump HS not connecting, but both players were just kind of like, what's going on here? And we caught Zando FDing a little too much, and Justa finds the throw and is taking the first game.
Yep, that was completely unexpected.
crazy work here. So it is going to be Zando sticking to the Ramlethal. How the fuck did you win? Okay, damn, bro.
No, I am also asking that.
Because he's the GOAT! Come on!
I know that, I mean, just really good, but the fuck you're winning against Zando and Ram.
True. It's like you're playing against the guy whose name is on the screen like every 30 seconds.
Exactly. Ooh, but now, yeah. Zando vibing on the corner, just putting all the pressure onto Justa that can only go for the forceless defense. Another grab, reset. More Tobato without sword, still not a lot of damage, but either way, the Chahar knockdown.
Stuck into the corner, and this is just not a good situation to burst, as Justa won't be doing and hanging on to it for the next round, as Zando is challenging to tie up the set so far. Great far slash, good start, puts him into the corner. Oh, not far slash, heavy slash. Use.
Okay, another flash. No, there is the burst from Justa. And Zando managed to catch with the aggressivo on the air, the Bajoneto throw. Justa being looped in the corner. More Tobato's gonna deal a shit load of damage, and now Zando with all the swords, with all the bullshit, is gonna get the kill 1-1.
Yeah, even if Justa was able to find an opening there, it was just a really disastrous situation to try and make that comeback. There was such a profound life lead on the side of Zando. Could really just kind of gamble with whatever they like to try and, contest whatever Justa would attempt to make a comeback. So ultimately, it just, didn't get to that position where they would have to overextend for some hard gambles. And now the set is tied up. So we'll see if Zando is going to run away with the lead or if Justa is able to find that magic from the first game.
We'll need to see, because we've seen what can go right and wrong for both players. If Zando just goes right, this is almost a wash. I'm sorry, Justa, I know that you will probably not like it this way, but Ram actually has been this game a complete wash in favor for Ram. Has always been shit, more than probably will remain shit, because probably Daisuke has a feet fetish or something.
Okay.
I mean, you've seen those feet.
True.
And you've seen Xrd.
Hey man,
Feet.
if I speak.
Yeah, I know, Blazblue is another can.
Actually, I'm trying to think of it. No, okay, there's...
No, perfect at all. Good sequence out of just going for a classic ending on the command grab, getting that good hit. Even though there's a lot of life advantage for Justa, yes, the problem is that Justa is more or less dead in one interaction, but doesn't matter. Get the 5p. It's gonna tie this series.
See, the thing is, the nice part about having life advantage means that you can afford to gamble a little bit harder. Yes, Ram can blow you up with some crazy damage, but nevertheless, if you can challenge her at every single stop point where she might want to go for some resets or anything that's not true or honest, and you just trade those hits one by one. She doesn't want to get into a trade war, and you will win that out. And so far, Justa finding the magic again is working on it perfect here. 2HS to challenge, Rainwater is going to connect. Burst from up top of the screen, thank you Season 2 changes, but the 2S is going to snipe out Zando, and it's Justa now taking the lead once again.
Certainly, and now something that I wasn't expecting at all. I wasn't expecting Justa to be 2-1 against Zando. Am I a doomer? Yes, obviously. Haven't you caught that for the way I am going for? As of right now, Duh.
Duel 1.
But
The
we'll
question
need to
is
see.
also how long has Zando's RAM been on the shelf? Is this also a de-rust process, or is Justa simply the GOAT?
I will say, I mean, taking into account that Zando dropped Ram for Asuka, and I can remember, and I think he dropped Ram before, and before that was playing other things. I can't remember what was playing at that point, but yeah, it's been a good time since Zando took the Ram to to play. And with the changes, that's still probably another adaptation spell and everything like that.
Also, yo, good blocks from Justa, but it's really getting into that dangerous state of having that risk being cranked up really high. Getting a couple throws here, not enough to kill, but the tap dust is going to do it. And Zando challenging once again to tie up the set. In spite of how long Justa was in the corner, he was still able to bring it to a pretty comfortable situation in terms of life totals. Played Chipp to begin with. Interesting. Okay, good bit of damage. OTG sets up the delayed sickle flash follow-up, but runs right under the 5P. What a call out. Unfortunately, drops the Rekkas. Oh, but yeah, you have to get out of there.
Yep, drops it, and now Zando still trying to go for the measures. The Bayonetta is gonna get stuck into that wall. Another Bayonetta, this one, the vertical one, just managing to defend out of there, but no, that Rensen was a bit too aggressive, and luckily Ram didn't have all those swords.
Yeah, but still found the way out of the corner and back in again. Zando using the RC to guarantee his position locked in there. The Bajetto explosion is going to set up for the super, but it's not enough to kill. Nevertheless, just in a very tough situation here. Tries to deflect shield, but that Bajetto chases you down, shoves you into the corner. Blue RC and runs to keep you oriented towards the corner. Zando ties up the set.
Let me check one thing, because I am missing a lot of Calvados. Overdrive. They made Calvados a full bar? Ah no, okay, the chance to require both swords.
Just lock in the cycle of hatred. I just gotta lock in. I just gotta lock in. I just gotta lock in.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh. Good challenge. Nice. Just getting that guard crush damage out a bit. Tries to go for the rainwater, but Zando coming in at an awkward angle that it cannot cover, and is now again Justa stuck into the corner. Finds a throw, getting a nice healthy life lead here. 100 meter on the side for Zando. Finds a hit, RC for the extension, and just like that, with the super, it's going to be on set point over Justa.
Yep. Just going for the range and keeping the distance, trying to play the I'm just gonna be there, 1,000 cuts game if need be. But it's not
YRC, Bajetto behind him, but tries to rainwater again. You're getting dangerously close towards the corner. Has to block the guard crush, Bajetto explosion, and 2K connects, still stuck in the pressure, but finds a throw, no meter to get the confirm, but nevertheless finds a jump in, and Justa forcing it down to a final round situation. Double Luigi.
But more importantly, Zando still the explosion way delayed on the yes, and now Green. Trying. Oh, that's it. That's 6 edges. What the worst move in Axel's repertoire? No, that was a missed Rensen. I've seen it. If you see a random 5S on screen, that's a missed Rensen. It is. Okay, sending those Rensens. Zando goes for the backflip. He's gonna get the hit. Mortobaton. This is enough.
Man, that looks so strong for Justa to begin with, but unfortunately, that 6HS just out of range, and Zando immediately took the missed opportunity and ran with the pressure, closing it out 3-2 over Justa.
This game sucks. Yeah, maybe. It is the game that we decided to play for one reason or another.
Someone check on Justa, please.
That's Doom. Let me check. Okay, Justa is not dooming on the Axel channel, which is something.
Ultimate art ram, I'm firing my laser. Damn, that sent me back. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, luckily the laser can only be fired with both swords equipped at the same time. So it's not the bullshit of send everything, therefore laser. Vim.
True Lazor coming out. But up next, we will be having Andros versus Zato-VaN. So this one's going to be an interesting one. Zato-VaN sending Scarfs down into the loser side of business, making it quite a close game. So it's going to be interesting to see how Andros fares. I know Andros has quite a bit of experience dealing with the Asuka character, especially a character like Potemkin, who has quite the large normals as well as that 5p. Great tools for challenging all those cubes by slapping them out of the air. I don't want to deal with this.
Exactly. And if not, you can just flick it.
Yeah, that's also true.
Just flick it. Boop. So, and it's still a really good job, and the guard points can still help. And as we said, has received some nerfs. Completely deserved, but it is what it is.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see that Zato-VaN has stuck to the character, right? Believing in spite of the changes that they were hit with, you know, still enjoying the character, still willing to put the maximum out of the character. Now let's see if Andros has what it takes to exploit these changes. 5p immediately challenging, and just like that, you're getting inside the circus of pain that is Potemkin.
Certainly, and Zato-VaN trying to crack that can open, but Potemkin strong.
Yeah, also like a lot of resources on the side from Zato-VaN, right? Both, full burst gauge used for 2 wild assaults, but nevertheless, base the burst. He's able to keep the pressure going now, has half health gone, but similarly has been sacrificing a lot of his own health for the recharge, but it's kind of working out now as the lead is extending health-wise.
But that health advantage is more. I would okay, it's not definitive, but now it's gonna be definitive, because if not, normally I will not just say that, yeah, truly a lot of health advantage. No, the moment that Asuka, remember, Asuka with no mana is the lowest health character in the game in proportion.
Yeah, and not blocking the overhead orb. It is Zato-VaN that's going to be taking the first blood in the set. That 2D gets the pressure started. Guard crush pressure is good. He FD'd a little too early, so wasn't able to avoid that towards the end. Slide head once again right in his face. Keeps him stuck. Good wild assault, and doesn't mash out in time, so that is going to be a confirmed pot buster.
It is, and now a couple more Garuda just in case. Oh, the second pot buster is gonna get evaded, but doesn't matter. We're making it safe. Zato-VaN at the end managed to get out of there with that wild assault. It's gonna put probably, yeah, it's gonna stack the deck, cast all the tutors that Asuka has on that deck, set up the perfect combo, but doesn't matter. You know what wins a combo? Just brute force. And Potemkin is all brute force.
Oh, there it is. Good starter. Now running the pressure back a little bit, but sacrificing his last bit of health, so now down to a pixel. So 1 5p is all that Andros needs to tie up the round here. So we'll see if that's going to come to fruition, or if Zato-VaN is going to manage the meter and the cubes and the spells all very well. Good burst. Hate to see it, but just a heat attack, and I think it was a chip kill.
At that point, yes, that's a proper chip. A proper chip kill. It doesn't matter. That was at the moment that Andros manages to make contact with him, whatever the way.
Okay, wild assault again, stuck in the corner. Gets to take thrown, so that gives him opportunity to set something up. But 5p trade gives him a bit of space, but still, Zato-VaN has the advantage once again. Hammerfall connecting. The pressure we see, good 2D delay. Tries to get the heavy slash out, but the RC is going to slow that down. Once again, Zato-VaN putting into corner, but a good flick. Get him out a little bit. He tackle RC, keep the pressure going, walk him slowly, escort him, sent out the Gigantor.
Exactly, Gigantor is gonna make Zato-VaN unable to move from that corner, but doesn't matter. Managed to get a couple of really good spells, and now they're gonna be casting the Demonic Tutor. And the combo is relentless.
Oh, flick.
Good flick from Andros. Zato-VaN on the other corner of the screen. Andros just playing patiently. Another huge amount of cubes this time. Andros is not able to do anything. Burst is available and manages to get it, but still very precarious situation, and it's gonna be Zato-VaN the one that makes contact and takes the kill. 1-0 for Zato-VaN.
I love that gamble from Andros when Zato-VaN had the kill combo. He knew that Zato-VaN knew that he wanted the burst bait. So he was like, I won't. And just like that, it gave him one last magic pixel to try and make the comeback. But unfortunately, Zato-VaN just had more than enough health to trade one hit to close it out. So taking the lead so far with the first game win, see if Andros can make a comeback of some sort and at least tie up the sets going into game 2.
Andros is more than capable. The matchup is not easy, but it is doable.
Zato, slide head, slightly mistimed, didn't quite catch him when he landed. 5HS, watch your tone.
But now, yeah, and now there is a chance on. Oh, but that is a okay. Heavily just to reposition, but Zato and with those spells managing to try to keep Andros in the corner. Big pickup, that's gonna be a full corner carry. Yes, it is into the corner. We are going, but more importantly, Zato and managing to do all of that without mana.
Definitely, if you want to get proficient with the Asuka, you also have to consider how do I play situations without mana. So far, Andros finds a very nice 5HS, uses the Gigantokai to confirm some more damage, finds the close slash on the backdash. Fortunately, it is going to be Zato-VaN that challenges RNC for the extension. I think this damage could be quite skilled, so no kill just yet. Does get that wall splat, maybe with the super now though. It will. Oh, pixel!
Pixel! Pixel for Andros, and but the miss on that pot buster.
I like the idea for Andros there. Like, what else could you do there to potentially steal the round? And it would be a pot buster. But there it is, pot buster right through the pressure. Good early start. Look at the mana that it took away, but tries to go for another one. And Zato-VaN is aware and will be backdashing.
Certainly, and still dealing a good amount of damage, but not as much as they took from that one interaction. Another counter hit, Gigantokai gets deployed again. And there's gonna deal a lot of damage. Zato and very low life. Burst from Andros is gonna get used in a moment, probably.
Maybe. I mean, ideally you wouldn't want to. Like, you just need that 1 or 2 final hits to close out this round, and you would really want to go into the final round with burst on deck. Finds a slide head knockdown, so there's a bit more damage. We're really down to that last hit. Backdash over slide head, but the hammerful Chipp will do it.
And that is it. Final round of this game. Both players burst. All the resources are available in the tournament. More importantly, Zato-VaN has a DP ready to go. We need to see when that spell gets used, but something to take a good look at it.
Alright, good pressure, just keep him locked down to the corner, but again, goes for a pop buster, but Zato-VaN is just ready with the gamble on the backdash, hoping that it will be win out. Tries to challenge, but there's the DP, is getting close to that mana break situation, and one more hit should do it. Patient blocking out, goes for the Gigantokai, really wants to force him into a painful situation. Mana is broken, finds a hit, burst comes back just in the nick of time for Zato-VaN.
Zato-VaN, yeah. Don't worry about it. And now both players looking at each other menacingly, playing the footage that this game is truly not known for. And Zato-VaN is drawing a handful of zoning spells, but the flick is gonna get the knockdown. A hit confirmed. The pop in the juggle is good. Why not? And that's, at this point, all the aggression is not enough. But Andros finds the burst counter hit.
I can send it too, he says, and just like that, Andros is going to be taking one back on the board.
Man, this game is going places.
It's nuts. It's crazy.
We have bangers. We have banger after banger after banger, and we've only done 2 games. Feels like we've done a full series right now.
Woo! It's gonna be a long shift.
It is for you.
Yeah, for me.
I have another one, and I am bailing. See ya.
True, I was feeling motivated indeed, and it is a pleasure to keep commentating these bangers.
The Virgil meme was invoked, I am not joking.
Okay, Hammerfall breaks, we're doing some Xrd pot right now. Tenshi. There it is. Slikes him out, HS, watch your tone.
Decent opening. Yep, very much, but Zato-VaN manages to find a small opening. strike hitting the Potemkin, yet there is another tutor. Let's see. Oh, that is a good sequence of spells. Mana Regen, the Hela Cubes, and more bullshit.
Unfortunately, that really strong situation was immediately challenged by a Flick, so Andros staying right in the face, but my goodness, Zato-VaN sees one Hammerfall break. This is my turn, I'm taking it.
Yeah, but more importantly, yeah, and I was about to say, Andros had full bar of butter, meaning that he could go for a lot of tricky things, and now, reload, get them spells going. The cubes are being sent, the Flicks managing to destroy all the cubes at one hit, but Zato manages to find the point, sends up one of the big cubes and the scissors, but it's not enough. Potemkin defense is very much there.
Sends the heat tackle, puts him into the corner, not able to get the pickup, but the Garuda is going to be catching the backdash, and Andros now taking the lead here, one round up, just one more to advance his advantage.
Certainly, Zato-VaN on zoning duty right now, just sending those cubes. The overhead is true. It's gonna go the explosion, trying to crack open that defense. And now we are gonna cast Demonic Tutor, and Demonic Tutor means a lot of stay on cubes and the other versions. Then how many cubes were there at some point?
Too many to count. It really littered the screen, just perfectly set up for Zato-VaN to get an unseeable mix coming out. Also a great throw through the Hammerfall, reversing the situation now. Andros stuck into the corner. We will very likely not see this burst, but it's just going to go for the HPB to at least get out of the corner. Heavy Slash will be connecting, doesn't go for the Gigantokai, but instead opting to use it in pressure. It's deflect shielded away, so good response there. Wild, oh no, the Wild Assault barely not connecting, so we're going to go into this final round situation. Both players, oh, I was going to say pretty even, but Zato-VaN's burst gauge kind of disappeared.
Yeah, Zato-VaN. And now we are going back into more sizing game. Andros, once again, on the defense, trying to withstand the whirlwind, the complete everything that Asuka is sending towards him.
Yeah, I mean, part of the Potemkin gameplay experience is the proficiency of down backing. Tries to challenge with a Hammerfall, but unfortunately, wrong timing, a little bit too many hits coming out on the screen at the same time. And now, again, we're here, down backing, building up that meter, patiently waiting, but the tricky overhead mix is going to work out for Zato-VaN, as they will be cashing out the super, get that knockdown. And Andros is in a very tough situation. He has burst available, but not a lot to gamble with. So we just sending the Gigantokai and walking slowly behind it. Trying to teleport out, but 2HS connects.
Exactly, trying to be sneaky with those teleports, but were not enough. Andros is still alive. That was a very bad trade. And now, on a sliver of health, Zato-VaN, half bar of super, and there it is, the mini dice, the fast forward, the fast RC. 2-1 for Zato-VaN, and we still have one more game at least to play.
Yeah, whew. So Zato-VaN challenging to continue the winner's side run. And it's going to be a tough one here for Andros, because those last couple rounds looked suffocating to play. Didn't really get an opportunity to get anything going. And even when he does get a bit of pressure, Zato-VaN is instantly bursting him, deflect shielding him, YRCing him, or just backdashing away from pressure. And even stronger still, tries to go for any sort of Hammerfall break. He's ready to press. Man is observing whatever Andros is doing like a pawn.
Yeah, and not even winning that round start is enough for Andros. There's still a lot of work to do. And again, we're seeing a lot of tutors from Zato-VaN, always preparing those sequences, those best spells, and it's been working very well. Now Andros with the Gigantokai trying to put the pressure, but almost nothing, only going full coast to coast.
Yeah, shield break situation, you're looking kind of nice, but it's not able to cash out on it. So Zato-VaN, in spite of the threat, is able to calmly recover his mana. Now driving Andros into the corner, gets a sneaky little left-right mix, drops the combo unfortunately, but nevertheless has him trapped in the corner. We see the 5HS challenge into the Gigantokai connecting. Is it enough? Oh, 2HS OTG. It might have been just enough.
Yeah, but not truly. And now the mana region from Zato-VaN. Going back some. Still going very strong of mana. Zato-VaN not in the precarious position. Life is precarious, yes, but still having mana. There's a lot of defense. No, the couple of good hits.
Yeah,
Andros
again,
on route to tie the game.
absolutely good flick. Just get a little bit of that damage, drive him towards the corner, right? Set up that very scary Potemkin pressure if you can. Trying to challenge space with a 5HS press. But there it is, big 2C or 2S, and that is a fantastic counter hit to confirm into the pop buster. Gets another one. Now we're seeing the Andros train rolling. Has that mana break on deck now. Just gonna slide in, get that Garuda, and it is going to work. A very, very Potemkin round there from Andros. And we're gonna be seeing a game 5.
Exactly, this is the game that Andros wanted. The one of just everything goes that way. Potemkin Buster, and in the corner with no mana, just a Giganterkai. Zato-VaN had nothing to do in that position.
It's tough out there, man. It's tough out there. These players, they want to kill you. They want to do crazy combos on you. See these gold lures players? They just down back for eternity, and now they got those security cancels. They're doing all kinds of Behemoth Typhoon shenanigans on you. Unreal, dude.
Yeah, they are not playing game. They are playing Typhoon game. But now onto the final game of the first one of the top 8.
Gets in there, gets a couple more cubes, trying to drive him slowly but surely towards the corner, spacing out, being careful to avoid that Potemkin Buster with that one hit of guard point that it does have. A strong start here for Zato-VaN is able to successfully drive Andros towards the corner, and now just casting spells just a hair width away from Andros. But there's the 5HS challenge. Watch your tone.
Yeah, exactly, and now we're going to be invoking the Giganter. The walking fortress, good enough to put Zato-VaN onto that corner, but not good enough for anything else. A flick, the knockdown, the Garuda, the pressure. It's a good attempt. The risk is building the Potemkin Buster. That can be a lot of damage, especially with that risk. Trying to bait something that was not going to come. Hit Knuckle is enough. Set point for Andros right now.
Yeah, what a great comeback considering the start of that round. So now in a pretty solid advantage state, right? He carefully build up his resources as well as potentially bully that out from Zato-VaN. Maybe even if it has to go down to a final round situation. No burst on deck, but nevertheless, it is going to be Zato-VaN par for the course, starting off nice and strong.
Certainly that, but now Zato-VaN, the pressure that's exuding over Andros. Good tutor has been cast, a lot of cubes gonna be thrown, and Andros is gonna be there staying, express casting. Even the Wild Assault is done, but Andros manages to get out of there and makes the Potemkin Buster safe, but sadly once again onto the corner, and all the cubes, but those flicks are godly.
Yeah, slightly going for a slide head there, so unfortunate timing as he eats a bunch more red cubes and those have enough multi-hits to challenge. But the 5P press, RC for the confirm, doing a good bit of damage, has almost 100 meter on deck, but has no mana, finds the next hit, and just like that, before he can get the meter up, just dishes out the damage, and Andros is going to be taking it 3-2 over Zato-VaN. Just gap.
Just gap indeed at the end.
What a press, just 5P into the RC. It's like, I gotta believe.
We all gotta believe. We all got to believe. Andros into winners finals.
Yeah, what a place to be as we will be going towards Zando versus PataChu. So both of these players looking for a shot at Andros and to keep that winner side business running.
And before we go there, I know that we will all like to see those games faster. But before, remember one thing: we still have those Machinino codes. Remember that they exist. We have 13 codes remaining to be claimed. So everybody just go there, ! Machinino on chat. And more importantly, you don't even need to log into the Machinino with any of your accounts. No. You log into a normal account of yours and they say, no, I know that guy. That guy, my bro, I know that. I can vouch for you. I can vouch that guy for you, therefore. You only need to log into one of those accounts. And job's done. You go there, you claim that code, which is the important part. You help put money onto the prize pool to get the winner some more kebab at the end of the day. 12 codes remaining. Thank you, Boyer, Alexandra, Sylvester. 10 codes remaining. We are only in the second game of top 8. We are doing good. Remember, get those codes claimed. We are 10 codes remaining, $30 on the prize pool. Let us get more money there. But we have a game. Jagger, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I was reading a message on the side. It kind of perplexed me, but never mind. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're in the game. Yes, yippee. PataChu versus Zando. Oh my god. I am underselling this game, but oh, yeah. Great Hawk Bacon immediately going for that dash cancel ASAP because he wants to get as far away from that little funny S-Bagetto.
Very much indeed. And still good offense on PataChu. Not letting Zando get out of there, but now the roles are reversed and Zando's gonna put PataChu in a lot of points. And even through pulls, those explosions are not letting PataChu get out of there.
Yeah, but still is able to find the next couple of hits on towards Zando here. So a good grip of damage being done. Nice close slash, YRC. That's another close slash. Banjetto crosses right over, mixing up the direction you have to block, and just like that, managed to trap PataChu in towards the corner. But PataChu ready to challenge, finds a throw and tosses him back into the corner.
Ooh. Exactly, good start from PataChu, but managing to get that first block. But now Zando's just going psycho mode already, sending PataChu through the wall. Half-life already inflicted, and another big counter hit. That's gonna be a good amount of damage.
Yeah, straight grip, but still a magic pixel alive here for PataChu, so there is a shot. The goal now is to stem the bleeding, but nope, you're gonna die to chip damage. At the very least, you could want to see if you could dish enough damage to maybe force Zando to burst going into the final round of the first game, but nevertheless, both players are going to be starting it off nice and equal. Great beak driver going to be connecting. The burst coming out nice and early from Zando. Challenges right over the rock, just like that. Enough to break the wall. We do have the super, and it will break with a hard knockdown.
Certainly, and now Zando trying to go back. PataChu on that pressure. Zando at the rock connects, but oh! PataChu finds the hit. Is gonna get against the wall. Immediately going for the Tyrant barrel. That's a clean hit, and that's the first game for PataChu.
Oof, good work, man. He's like really aggressive in these challenges, especially not letting Zando set up any of the funny ram shenanigans. Like the character very much likes to, you know, keep the pressure going with these delayed explosions as well as the rock coming out, and PataChu always ready to respond, even being able to deal around Bagetto as well. Oh, checking opponent's connection.
Duel 1.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of times that dreaded internet symbol appear. Let's hope it's not something important, but as of right now, Zando's putting the pain onto PataChu already on the corner, trying to get out of there, but and more important, managing to do it. Oh, Mortobato evaded by the DP.
Yeah, great Hawkbaker, and again, staying at just that right position to challenge. Elk Hunt goes in, and that is a burst from Zando, believing in the potential to take this round back. Excellent 5P anti, and that's a burst back from PataChu. Wants him to keep it clear, close to that corner, tries to repeat the beat driver, but a great advance from Zando is going to be punishing that straight away, driving PataChu slowly but surely towards the corner here. Finds up, sets up the S-Bagetto, tap does connecting, and the explosion, able to set up the confirm. Oh, it is a great beat though, so could have tried to take out.
Could have, but could not at the end. That was a cheap range. Therefore, Zando just takes those last points of life.
Okay, great advance here from PataChu. Now looking to tie up the rounds, finds the overhead connecting. Not enough stamina to be able to pick up further, as well as Beater to get a closeout. And that is Zando trading spots now, putting PataChu into the corner. Big hurt, gets the wall splat, but no meter for the hard knockdown, but still a solid health swing nonetheless.
I mean, yes, that was a good one. PataChu has a lot of bar, it's gonna be a full Baron pattern in a moment. But oh, the Mortar battle, getting that reversal and the explosion, everything gonna put PataChu onto that wall and into the grave. 1-1, tying this game already.
Yeah, I feel like Zando is starting to get a bit of PataChu's number here, getting a bit of that download and used to some more of the responses that PataChu is throwing out. But we'll see if that sticks or not, as PataChu has plenty of opportunity to counter-adapt, of course.
No, we are seeing PataChu taking a little bit of a break, just breathing in, breathing out.
I need to stop looking at chat. There's all kinds of horrors being discussed in there. I saw pineapple burger.
Pineapple burger in comparison fares better.
It was great, yeah, man. I can't with Ice anymore. I can't, dude.
I mean,
it was good burst from
Danish.
Zando. Put him into the corner.
Oh, and another big counter hit, forcing the burst early from PataChu, but both players without burst. And big counter hits being thrown left, right, and center. And now we're seeing first time on the whole day on stream, Calvados!
Yeah, big old gun beam super. Tries to challenge there, but the A.B.A coming down. I think he even hit, but then the funny bug occurred. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the bug. He hit him with the 2K, but unfortunately A.B.A likes to stay on the screen and punish you for it. So that must have been a very frustrating situation, but nevertheless, PataChu starting the next round off very strong here, but unfortunately a little too short. The far slash is going to connect.
Certainly, and now another sword gonna lock PataChu onto the corner. Zando throwing the last one and now recovering the first one, which means that PataChu is not going anywhere.
Yeah, has good meter to try and compete, but wow, the JHS and the burst bait to match, as Zando is going to be extending the lead in the set. One game away from that winner's final match against Andros.
Certainly, and now that we have a small moment of time, what do you think about Chicago style pizza, deep dish?
Oh, deep dish, it's alright, but I'm generally not a fan of like really oily stuff.
But before we continue talking about food, because first of all, I am getting hungry. Second of all, PataChu is sending out the Elfelt Valentine to play.
Yeah, so it's
The
gonna be
Valentine sisters.
Yeah, the Valentine mirror I was about to say. So we'll see if the Rekka string pressure is going to keep it up nicely. There's also some interesting changes for Valentine or Elfelt in this patch now. She's a Valentine, I'm not wrong.
No,
Actually,
it's a
well,
Valentine.
Calling her Valentine is not correct technically, because there is the Overture character called Valentine.
From what both Jaco, Elfelt, and Ram are all based off, technically, according to lore. What a mess.
True, and so far the pick seems to be working off, and there we go. We see one of the new changes. The bomb vest is still strapped onto Zando in spite of the wall break, and just like that, it is going to come to fruition, as PataChu is one round away from tying up the set here. But what? Okay, that punished a disjoint.
Yeah, where the joint. Oh, and I like that small dash from PataChu evading that last sword. Oh, the rock is gonna make a connection, forcing the burst out of PataChu. Zoning is not enough, but gets the counter hit. Gonna put, oh my, the blocks of the Mortorbato, the combo, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Well, until the burst.
Yeah, I like the burst there from Zando. Good position to burst, because if you do let him get that hard knockdown, it's going to be with a bomb vest attached. And just like that, does find the necessary hits to kill him out, denying use from that 100 meters. So with that, Zando is going to find themselves on the set point here.
Zando is on a warpath. PataChu is gonna get a good combo, but is interrupted by Zando. It's gonna be a one Bajoneto explosion. The second one, no, immediately going for the motor battle. That hard knockdown. PataChu has burst and half arrow battle, but that cannot be enough.
Yeah, gold burst though, so even though Zando had the bait, unfortunately I didn't get the super there, so that gives Zando the opportunity to go in to the laser beam.
Yeah, and the Calvados, like in ancient times, is more than enough to finish anybody that stands on Ram's way.
Absolutely, and Zando is going to be closing it out 3-1, advancing on forward to face off against Andros in the winner's final side. Also, I'm noticing that, unfortunately, my GOAT Dimester barely not making the top 8 cut. This is so sad. It was one game away.
No, I mean, the lower bracket, it's interesting. Patriarch beating Justa 3-1. Crillou beating 3-0 over Anna. Neos 3-2 over Dimester, that would have been a very good one. And Sonicstars 3-2 over Scarf.
I mean, both pietaa and Dimester getting so close to that top 8. Love to see the Dutch performance. It's always fantastic. So good job to both of those players.
Yeah, as always. But sadly, it is my time here. If you want to follow me or for whatever reason want to see more of me, I don't know why, but you are more than welcome. I do have. I mean, but what? Do you want me to be?
You have to be excited about people want to see more of you. What is this downplaying? If you
don't
want
know.
to see more of Lapsus, follow him there. Man's got banger tweets.
No, not really.
I say
I should
bangers, so they are.
Okay, bangers according to YoKai, which means that YoKai has very bad Twitter taste.
This is common knowledge.
But doesn't matter. You can go at Cat Lapsus. It's my name, but with the cat before the Lapsus. Twitter problems. I don't fucking care about that. It's there, or almost the same on Blue Sky. If you also want to follow me there, whatever. I am probably more active on Twitter because I am not arsed enough to change to the others completely. It is what it is. Apart from that, almost every single Discord on Strive. And at the end of the month, that's gonna be the Salo Saga Barcelona. There's gonna be a small Strive tournament. I'm gonna be casting that. The problem, you probably will not understand shit that's going to be said there. It's in Catalan. I am going to enjoy it.
Also, we're jumping into the next game.
Exactly, so see ya.
Bye-bye.
I can't believe they're jumping into the game when we're doing outros, man. What the hell?
The disrespect on these people as we are going to see.
Disrespectful.
Disrespect.
Guys.
As we see Patriarch Panda playing the... I was wondering, he added me earlier saying, like, do you have the code? And I was like, the code? Like, the only codes I have is Maturino codes.
I can't believe as well your fellow commentator as well, and TO, should know better.
Tis foul work at hand here, but apparently trying to just like back and forth, do a little bit of that Street Fighter action, and it's not really paying out too well as Crillou finds another hit, driving it all the way to the corner. He's going to go for that deinstall, and again the reinstall with a lot more Joust Rage. Scratches, 2 faults in top 8, it'd be like that for real.
It really be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Just sends it flying, but unfortunately a little too high, and that gives Patriarch Panda the opportunity to challenge. Hammerfall into the corner, a bit of that pressure, good jump ins. Stop blocking the second overhead, so that's interesting. Okay, Garuda.
Counter hit, yeah, we're bursting though.
Ooh, oh, big 2D. Going for a simple Hammerfall though, so not a whole lot of damage. And Hammerfall once in again. Ui. Is it enough?
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh,
Nice
there it is.
Crillou. Yeah, first round.
Good work, good work. Yeah, I think that deinstall situation kind of psyched Panda out a little bit on like, hey, what to do. And unfortunately cost them the round there. Doesn't block the overhead, and Crillou once again building up a nice flank advantage here. Panda hanging on to that burst for now. Bit of stagger pressure, man. Just a taste of your own medicine. Danzai forcing you to just hold these guard crush after guard crush. The plus frames just keep stacking up, and finally Panda has had enough. I will burst. I will play now.
That big anti-air counter hit as well, and look at that, 2 sticks of butter, gonna spend 1 here, and that should do it for that first game. Crillou starting out strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Panda are having a very rough time to get a bit of footing. Had a nice bit of decent pressure going on in that first round, but yeah, fortunately, I think the deinstall and a lot of time stop shenanigans kind of shot the pressure up a little bit, and after that, Crillou was like, "Oh well, I can kind of just run my nasty just rage business," and it's a very tough one for Panda to block out.
Lily. Yeah, we'll have to see. Again, new patch, right? A lot of matchups kind of got turned on their heads. Interesting. Haven't seen this one before, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you'd imagine a little bit that, you know, Potemkin Buster, guard point now, longer range, can help out here a bit, but man, unfortunately, this back and forth, like Street Fighter-esque style from Panda is costing very dearly, because every far slash that Crillou does get, that is a lot more Jazz Rage, and luckily able to burst away just as she is forced to deinstall. Counter hit, driving towards the corner, no for the pickup, but sets up for the Garuda. Big 2D connects, just going in for the Hammerfall. Tries to pop Buster, has the RC to make up for the mistakes, and the great 6P going into the Heat Knuckle.
Yeah. I feel like Crillou as well, right? Oh, the Pod Buster gonna connect right there. No, that's first round now for Panda. I do feel like Crillou, right, plays a very patient game as well. Not a lot of buttons coming out, just a lot of movement.
Yeah, just like keep your distance, let far slash do a bit of the talking, right? Every hit that you get, every block that you get is going to give you a bit more Jazz Rage, especially against a character that has to lumber their way towards you.
Give me 1 second.
1. Okay, I don't know where Ice went, but there is a Garuda. To be hit into a Pump Buster confirm. A great health lead here for Panda. Burst is available for Crillou. Finds that 2S hit. Hasn't gone to install just yet, but with that full Jazz Rage and the key grab will do so now. So it's a very tight situation for Panda to try and escape from. Does have that 50 meter to YRC should he choose, but it's being opened up repeatedly and not given the opportunity to do so yet. Deinstall into the install super. This is looking like a very solid situation for Crillou. Finds a low hit. Burst is available, barely coming back.
Shield
Picks
comes
out
out.
situation.
Yeah, that's not gonna work out, but very nice. Actually, really smart way of escaping that pressure, right? Just saying, okay, I trade 1 meter for 1 stick of your butter, right? And yeah, Crillou ties it all up here.
Also, great move to like just slide right under the Garuda. So like you said, right, training the meter, both meters for pressure, like denying the opponent's pressure, and also able to slide under and resume their own. Crazy work here from Crillou, and again, starting it off nice and strong.
Oh, look at that. A lot of damage on the board. Gonna have 2 sticks of butter. Definitely gonna spend 1 here. And I get that hard knockdown as well. And what is the setup? What?
Snatched. Oh, again!
No way, dude.
Oh my god, wait, is this kill off the RC into the heavenly?
Well, this freaking guy, man. Still alive though, okay.
Okay, one more chance of the dream. 5P slaps him across the face, and just like that. What a believer.
Hard knockdown wall break. What do you do in Oki? You know? How about I just Pod Buster when I get up? It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
They gave it a tick of armor. Like, you can ball out a little harder now. Yeah, no, your Oki ain't safe no more. I'm gambling in this motherfucker. Very go. Strong start for Crillou. Put him towards the corner. Keep the pressure running with that Wild Assault. Finds that de-install, but still plus frames. Keeps him in check. Installs one more. And big Danzai hit. But it's going to be an early wall splat, so not a whole lot of damage.
Yep. Oh, this time though, throw is whiffed. And it's again Crillou with a lot of meter here. Extends with the RC. Right, extends with another RC. That's the most expensive combo for the least amount of damage I think I've ever seen.
I think he was really just hoping that it would kill, but still far slash to close it out. Crillou challenging now to lead the set once more.
Just again, willing to play that spacing game right. Saying just throwing out the fast slashes. Ooh.
Okay, there we go. Wild Assault, keep him locked into the corner. RCing off of the Mega Fist, keeps the air chains going manually, forcefully de-installed, and look at that risk gauge cranked up. One wrong hit just like that. It's gonna be big damage. Unfortunately, drops the combo there, so that was exactly the situation that Panda was looking for, but couldn't execute on it, sadly.
Instead, it is Crillou now again with the advantage here. Gonna get the combo starter, yes sir. Gonna get that wall splat.
Yes, sir.
Gonna get that heavy knockdown. Now,
yes,
what
sir.
is for breakfast?
Pot buster.
I'm scared.
Okay, hammer falls in. RC's to make it save. Good jump. Very high hitting overhead. And that's going to be the burst from Crillou. Wants to close it out right here, right now. Doesn't want to bring it down to one more round situation. Eats a close slash counter hit. Eats a hammer fall. The RC, and with that heat knuckle, Patriarch Panda forces it down again to a final round. And that early burst there from Crillou is going to cost him.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, the Garuda into that Potbuster. Very nice. Look at the damage already. Half life lost here from Crillou.
Okay, great jump over the Garuda, so gets a little something started here. Is able to find the key grab into the Jazz Rage and just runs in and sends that overhead. And I like how Potemkin is just tumbling in the air despite how massive this character is. Ooh, I know he wanted it. I know he wanted it.
Yeah, so not going to be able to kill here, but we are in sort of a checkmate situation here, or at least a check situation. What is Crillou going to do an offense this time? Nice, the burst from Panda keeps him alive.
Yeah, just force it out, and there, good burst response from Crillou. Doesn't want to sit on that very dangerous situation right underneath Panda. Panda now trying to make anything stick, and there's the pot buster. It's not enough to kill, but it's going to be a really good start. FP and a 2K challenge there from Crillou will seal the deal. Barely. And just like that, one more game needed. It's really crazy. Like I like how close Panda can bring it each time. So playing very actively and not being too much of a victim to jealous rage A.B.A. But nevertheless, right, when you the hard part about playing a grappler is that you have, you know, this great defense and a lot more effective health than most characters, give you plenty of room to gamble with. But when you get put into this very like precarious final interaction situation, and you've had to gamble so much, like consistently gamble so much on low health, it's tough. Real tough out there. Does it catch the backdash? It does.
There we go. Oh, also connected here from Crillou. Again, looks like everything is gonna go the way of the upper player, but we've seen a wild comeback before.
Absolutely. Hammerfall does connect, and that's the last time the comeback started with. Puts him towards the corner, 5P connects, but no further pickup. 6K Wild Assault keeps the pressure running. Wants to crack that risk up nice and massive. And there it is. The counter hit is ready to rock when a hit connects. And there it is. No burst, though. Hammerfall comes back again and again. Once again, can't find that counter hit, but that super will connect. And Crillou is on set point.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay, Footsies just letting the big normal swing, get that Jazz Rage gauge, charge it up nicely. Mega Fist does connect, slowly but surely escorting Crillou towards the corner.
is blocked. Crillou now extending that combo. Get the wall splat, and we're gonna take a trip downstairs.
Yeah, still burst is available for Patriarch Panda here, so there's still one more do-over, but ideally you don't want to use it this round, but it's gonna have to because I think that might have killed. Hammerfall does connect, is able to RC, but Crillou able to RC back, and just like that is going to be taking it 3-1 over Patriarch Panda.
Yeah, and what a back PRC there, right, from Crillou, just evading that Potbuster, had enough, you know, I've been hit plenty times, and yeah, that means we're gonna get, you know, the French player here even further on. I'm so sorry, by the way, to France. Again, I've said it in the matchmaking chat. I have made the most insane French team kill bracket in the world, I think.
Masterful work, Mr. Ice.
Yeah, it's not my finest work. To be fair, you know, it's kind of hard to kind of predict how the bracket is going to turn out, but man.
All right, well, I didn't get the chance earlier because we didn't get the full swap off, but I need to sneak off to grab something real quick.
Enjoy. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy bracket. Neos up against Sonicstars, then a win of that is going to go against PataChu. And even before that, we had like a crazy part of the bracket where Crillou was fighting Sonicstars, PataChu was fighting a Atomic Galaxy, and the winner of those two matches were fighting each other. So it's just been like French team kills all over. Admittedly, you know, there are a lot of really good French players in tonight's bracket, so it kind of makes sense, but still, bang.
Speaking of bang, special announcement. It's party time, top 8, let's go.
There we go. Man had enough, you know. I've seen enough. Need to crack open a cold.
I have seen enough Crack's beer. I am ready for it all.
Yeah, good stuff to Panda, right? Making it into that top 8, taking out some very, very strong players in the meantime.
I do like that after the game, like, before he even, I think, oh yeah, he says it GG's, and then one of the other responses, tell the truth, did I get a scare? Man's literally out here just to try and like Freddy Krueger people in this bracket. I was like, I'm in your nightmares.
I respect it though. Also, from the Stream Matches channel, is that what CBI meant all the time? Did it just mean my cock or something? It's like, you know, if you don't know translate it, yeah, it's like a clan or like a for fun clan in Drive.
I don't know.
Was it like a funny thing all along?
I have no clue.
I wonder. Like a dirty joke. Yeah, any CBI enjoyers in chat knows.
Shoutouts to was it Tekken hosting 2 CBTs? We love the acronym.
We're just waiting. They're waiting for confirmation. They have confirmation. If you're unsure, you can always play actually right away, unless we're changing commentary. But even
especially when we're changing commentary.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Could even grab a very refreshing beverage of sorts.
Duel 1.
But there we go. Nasty work from Ice as always, setting up the team here. It's going to be Neos versus Sonicstars, and it's going to be a very aggressive start for Neos here. Driving Sonicstars all the way into the corner now with the back turn stance. Good block so far, but again returns and Hogbaker to challenge it. Oh my god, Neos is like, no, you stay in the corner. Tries to go for an RC, baits out a response, but not quite biting from Sonicstars. Nevertheless, gets that wall splat. Not enough damage to get the kill though, but still a very great situation here for Neos.
Oh. Yeah, another flash kick has been blocked. Neos known to just throw them out. Not can in the world.
There was a time where that was a very good option to go for.
Oh, what a weird trade.
Oh, it clashed? So he did. Yeah. Wait, did he do Hawkbaker and then it clashed? And Man, anime fighters are something so great. Yeah, he did. He did Hog Baker, Clash, and just canceled into JS. Crazy work. Now both players finding that first hit, but it is Neos coming out on top. Sonicstars trapped into the corner. Will be using the super, get that wall break and that hard knockdown. So nevertheless, Sonicstars does have burst available, so can attempt for a lifeline. Will go for it, try and challenge back and get one round for themselves here to maybe tie it up, or is going to run away with the first game.
The counter hit there for Neos is going to extend the combo, and I think, oh, little drop there at the end. Okay, Sonicstars with a chance here, but doesn't last for long.
Nope, just decides to back it up a little bit, let the booms do the talking, and Neos is going to be closing out the first game. I really like Neos' aggression, and I also just like he's so adamant on denying the pressure from the opponents. Like anytime he gets you towards the corner, he says, "I want to keep this. I want to keep this corner pressure. I want to keep it running. I'm going to flash kick. I'm going to aggressively burst you back. I'm going to YRC. We're going to sit here in this corner. I'm going to get back turn stance, and we're going to have ourselves a party."
Yep, and I think it's a really nice game plan to have right now. Leo is a very mix-up heavy character, right? Really good if you can enforce your game plan on the opponent. Oh, big counter hit. Sonicstars had enough spending the burst there, but now suddenly it's a lot of resources against no resources.
Yeah, and a big 2D counter hit. Look at the damage racking up. Look at the life deficit. Even if Sonicstars does live this, it's a very tough situation to come back from. No hard knockdown is a solid start though, but Neos has so much health to gamble with and baits out the throw, dashes back, RC for the extension on the damage, and Neos just advances the lead some more, taking the first round of game 2.
Very clean.
Okay, now he's having fun.
Doesn't matter. Look at that back turn connecting as well. You know what? Sonicstars said, "I've had enough. I also have a DP."
Yeah, it's time to ball out, but nobody balls harder than Neos. Baits the burst with the RC. Wild Assault slaps him in towards the corner, and with that, we'll find the kill, and Neos extends the lead some more. 2-0 so far.
Yeah, Neos basically saying, right, you will never be bowling. It's just, you can't.
Yeah, I got no response to that. There will be no balding like Supercell, unfortunately.
Yeah, the only ball you would do is balding, man. And Sin Calvo.
Sin Calvo, indeed.
That McDonald's ass hairline, man.
He's only 5 years old, but it's so over for him.
It's so over.
The rated growth, he's gonna go bald by 7.
Honestly, that'd go kind of hard, wouldn't it? Bald Sin.
Bald Sin?
I'm sure there's a mod out there for Bald Sin somewhere. Anyways, Half-Life already lost here from Sonicstars. It is again just Neos running in, right? And saying, "You want any modicum of pressure? Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna press that flash kick."
Get your ass back there. Let me do this full grip of damage. Gets in there with the blue RC, punishes, and baits out the DP once more. Neos with the aggression and, you know, the slight temperaments to bait here and there.
Okay, we got the burst, sending out the projectiles now. Yep, just very, very nice getting in there. Burst now spent from both players. Bit of slugfest here again, connecting with the low. Big counter hit.
Yeah, and there it is, the Batista bomb, 30 whole frames of startup. Tries to go for the back turn slash, but Sonicstars ready with the Hog Baker, now building up a bit more damage. It keeps going. Are we going to drive him to the wall splat? Not quite, but just as you try to go for the overhead, you know this man likes his flash kicks. You do need to be careful. And the 2D to send it, drop kicking Sonicstars out of the bracket.
Yeah, so very, very clean play there from Neos, and
You know, it's funny. This is an Xrd anecdote, but I'm really familiar with this matchup from the Xrd side, and it's absolute unholy hell for Leo to play. I think it's genuinely like a fucking 9-1 matchup, like a rare 9-1 matchup in Xrd is Leo Sin.
honestly, you know, I'm not gonna say anything actually. I'm not gonna say anything.
There was one situation I saw where I was like, damn, he had a counter hit there. That was Xrd, which was Neos did heavy boom, and Sonic Star is trying to press Beak Driver to try and challenge it. First of all, Beak Driver hits it a little further and blasts straight through the heavy projectile and bounces him off the wall for a full counter hit conversion. 9-1, you say? It is so true. The round start situation for Leo is backdash or flash kick. Good luck.
I mean, yeah. He
does backdash, you run at him,
it's maybe
poking
7-3,
at him with Beak Driver.
but...
It's not a pretty matchup.
Yeah. I don't know if I like that or dislike that, honestly. Like, I feel like especially in older games, there do tend to be those matchups that's just almost unplayable, right? With balancing.
Yeah, but I think, like I said, it's a rare exception in Xrd of all things that this is the matchup that's like 9-1 impossible.
Was it like the worst one I've seen was like Street Fighter 2 Zangief against Dhalsim, where Zangief can literally not play. He's just GG's.
Man, isn't like Dhalsim also crazy in Street Fighter 2?
I think every character is crazy in Street Fighter 2.
That's fair.
But speaking of crazy, gonna get one of the Axel bros. It's gonna be Crillou. Yeah, rocking that Colonel WhatsApp.
Oh my god. Yeah, but there you go. Trying to let some of those larger Axel normals do the breathing. Great dash up with the close slash to challenge the backdash from Zato-VaN. Now, just trying to keep him at bay. Zato-VaN looking for a knockdown, looking for any sort of press to get his turn going. But Crillou not all too interested to give Zato-VaN any space to get started at all.
Just that 2E all over again into that jump back. Jump S, and then again. Very nice so far. And I do wonder, right, how this matchup changed after the patch as well, because obviously having access to easier Rensen might be good, especially when Asuka got it.
True. I mean, also the other thing is that like you always want to maintain yourself in a space where Asuka can't quite just like send a cube out for free and then approach on you. So being able to, for example, just do running Rensen is very valuable.
There we go. Jumping in. JH not gonna do much here. Zato-VaN. Trying to get something going, but they're just back to neutral.
Delay explosion, just keep him at bay for now. Trying to stand barely out of range, finds a sweep, knows that he has to take the advantage immediately, decides to not go for any mana or spells, and now we're at purely naked Asuka, no shield, no spells.
Yeah, absolutely, just again, ooh, the jumping S connecting this time around, but not getting much of a reward after that. This a little bit very patient here. Ooh. Not quite able to finish off the round.
Yeah, just looking for that last hit while Assault keeps the pressure going and he fakes out an overhead with the RCE and goes low. Crillou takes the first game.
Yep. Funny thing is, right, if Crillou wins this one, there's going to be another French team kill.
Goated. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
Also, quick announcement on the side. We are out of match Reno codes, so thank you to everybody for claiming those in our absence of shilling it. It's really, really good to see. So all the players are going to be enjoying their full contributed kebab.
Yeah. While Sin might never be balling, definitely the winners of tonight will be balling. Maybe they'll even buy a pineapple pizza. Who knows?
Oh god.
Sin that by Rensen. Oh, just running straight into the tornado. Maybe thought that it wouldn't last that long. Nice back throw, and Zato-VaN's in a rough situation here.
Yeah, very, very bold there from Zato-VaN to try and push Crillou as far as possible. I think he really wanted to go for some kind of psych out, a bit of pressure, but Crillou aware thing like, man, this guy is dashing at me a little too long.
And
punish on a whiff sweep.
Continues here. Very, very solid.
Yeah, all the right positions to challenge and also the patience to wait out some of this pressure from Zato-VaN. But we can see a nice little confirm here. OTG sends him out, full charge tornado. And again, Zato-VaN continuously in a very awkward position. looking for any hit to get his pressure started. And, you know, struggling to approach on those 2 HSs that would be thrown out. And the Rensen also continuously sending him back. And just like that, the charge tornado is going to connect.
Yeah, just using that really well, right, just to create this space. And it seems like Zato-VaN just is having a lot of trouble getting in, right, every time. Oh, what a burst on that. Or bait on that burst, rather.
Yeah, unfortunately not a whole lot of damage being able to cash out there, but low on mana is Zato-VaN. Does find the jump over from the tornado, but nevertheless, there is Crillou, ready to keep him locked down and honest. And once again, back at the zoning distance, where the Fireball connects, tries to run him in. Rainwater narrowly avoiding it, tries to set these Rensens out, and once again, Rainwatering, but this time the cubes connect, and Zato-VaN finally getting a hit on Crillou.
Yeah. And doesn't matter, just gonna throw out Rensen a gazillion times until it hits, and you know.
Hey man, you don't have any more issues with charging. I think you could throw out Rensens a lot faster in succession now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's
Well,
still,
in theory at least.
You know, on whiff, right, it's still very dangerous. But sheesh.
Yeah, definitely the amount of Rensens you can operate with now, but also like the strength of like what I see Crillou doing really well is sending out a couple Rensens to prime a response from Zato-VaN, and just when Zato-VaN thinks like, okay, surely a third Rensen is going to come out to try and control my space, Crillou takes the opportunity, goes like, nope, charge tornado. Let's see how you like disjointed plus frames.
Alright,
There it is.
Time though, better start here for Zato-VaN. Gonna put Crillou in the corner immediately, saying, I've had enough of you zoning me out.
Yeah, absolutely good damage on the board already, but it is no hard knockdown, so that does open up the opportunity for Crillou to punish. But the 6P is going to snipe out the disjoint of that JS. And once again, Crillou sniped into the corner.
Just drawing some new cards from the deck. He wasn't happy with what he got, and the air throw. A little bit of Xrd style there, maybe. Getting first round on the board.
Homage to the Zero Startup Pros of Xrd.
I remember Season 1 when we measured how good players were by how often they threw in the air. Like, this guy's an Xrd player, he's good.
Yeah, I think since then, I don't know where it kind of lost its value, or if people just decided to play it differently, because I have not seen anti-air throw in a minute.
I think anti-airs are just, a lot of anti-airs are very strong. Right? Oh, the super, is that going to work out? Yes, sir, it is, and it's going to wall break as well. Heavy knockdown, Crillou in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it still has burst available, but, you know, ideally, again, you'd want to hang on to that for the final round situation, but if it's going to cost you this game, you might as well let it rip. Air dashes over, there's the 6P. Doesn't bait the burst, it didn't have the meter to be able to cancel. I don't know if you can jump cancel Asuka's 6P.
Let's see here. PRC just desperate to get in here. Crillou somehow staying alive. Just keeping out Zato-VaN, getting all the angles correct here.
Yeah, but Crillou does need to be careful. Has that negative tension pulse, but unfortunately that sweep was about to lose a whole lot of meter that he definitely needed. And Zato-VaN is able to make one stick on the board. See if we're going to have a reverse comeback on our hands or not. It is one of life's mysteries.
I love the random nerf Milia in chat. We don't even have any Milias in top 8 today. I actually don't think we have seen a single Milia right on stream.
I don't think we have, no, at all. None. Zero.
Yeah, and we had at least Anna, we had Steggy as well in the bracket, so, you know. Not for the lack of strong Milias.
Not for the lack of trying to appear on stream, unfortunately, but good start here for Crillou.
Maybe Konakon was right all along. But, gonna throw out those cubes. Big counter hit on the JS.
Yeah, also great choice for maneuvering. They knew that, you know, the cubes were a little too close to try and press away, so opted to just jump away. And bursting nice and early and swaps him right in towards the corner, but it is Zato-VaN running up to challenge. Good backdash. Gives Crillou his turn back. Rainwater does connect. We're going to see a little combo come out, but that little combo becomes much longer with the time stop, actually.
Yep. that knockdown, and Zato-VaN with not a lot of life.
Hoping potentially might continue facing the wrong way, but nevertheless, Crillou with plenty of life to challenge against Zato-VaN here.
I'm gonna spin that Wild Assault. That means no chance to burst here, but maybe it doesn't matter for Zato-VaN. Gonna connect with the cube. And just gonna establish that corner pressure. For how long, right? Are you gonna keep throwing the good cards? Doesn't matter. 5p.
Just sends it. I was about to say, like, it's a very dangerous situation because there's a bit of health on the Crillou side to gamble, and all he needs is that final hit, and the 5p does rip straight through, and with that, he's putting themselves on set point. While Zato-VaN does start off nice and early, Crillou finds the 2K2D, good backdash, and again, the pressure is in control of Zato-VaN. 2K2D connects with his block, Rainwater to disengage.
Yeah.
Oh!
Burn there, very nice again. 2K from Axel, such a good one. The anti-air coming out, building up behind here. We just got a bunch of cubes.
Okay, the book punishing the disjoint of Axel normals, finds the next couple hits. He's going to be cashing out the super for the kill. Crillou hanging on to that burst, sees that it's going to be much more useful into this next round. Still on set point with Zato-VaN trying to stay alive, needs to win this one to qualify for continuing the run. Loses his loser side. It is.
Alright, sending out the Ransom. Back. That S again. Not quite able to get in here. Oh, the super. Interesting.
Will he punish?
Yeah,
No, but yeah, has meted to RC8. Will have to RC8 because we know for 100% sure that Zato-VaN knows how to punish that move. Forces their way in, has a move connect, and move red RC to keep the pressure going. Wild Assault also extends it all the way towards the corner, but caught not blocking in the end, and that's going to be the burst response from Crillou. Run up 2K2D into a Rainwater, so that's a good bit of damage on the screen so far. Both players 50%, and Zato-VaN is running out of that mana, finds a hit, but gets thrown into the corner. Has the RC to extend it. Axel Bomber 1 sets up the tornado. Rainwater.
Super gonna whiff here, not gonna be able to get that whiff punish though. It is fairly safe on whiff, so it is quite tricky to punish here. Oh, what an anti as well from Zato-VaN. And the throw. Does it. Crillou will move on into our loser semifinals, taking out Zato-VaN.
Yeah, very brave throw there in the end. Yeah.
And that means
that's a Zato-VaN elimination, and as it was prophesized, another France team kill coming up.
Yeah. So, and that means, after this French team kill, there's going to be another French team kill.
It's so
unlucky.
It's so peak.
And it's even worse because everyone on this, all the 3 players are on the same team as well.
Hey man,
NSxC.
listen. This is the risk that you go into when you all decide to get really good under your team, right? Is that if nobody can contest you, you just gotta hold that, and it's gonna be common knowledge that you're gonna eliminate one another.
That actually is kind of funny though, right?
It is very funny.
Like two teammates in a row.
I mean, the same thing happened last Saturday. I don't know if you know Junkline. They run a beginner bracket for Xrd, and all the ZF folks just swarm it, and most of the other people get beaten out. So it's just towards like the top 8 side. This is going to be team kill after team kill after team kill after team kill.
Yeah, it's like bittersweet, right? Because at one point you're like, damn, I'm happy my teammate made it this far. But on the other hand, obviously, it feels bad. It feels bad eliminating your teammate, and it feels bad being eliminated by your teammate. At least.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how light you can keep the spirits.
Yeah. It's like, if I meet my homies, offline tournament, especially internationally, I'm fighting for my damn life, man.
And now the other interesting thing to consider about teammate battles is how often have these players played against each other? Because now we also have to consider the factor of Neos has PataChu as the practice partner for the Sin matchup, and we saw that come to fruition against Sonicstars. How much of what Neos did against Sonicstars applies against PataChu, and how much does PataChu know that Neos a very fervent user of the DP?
And as well as, you know, sometimes you just play those weird level 5 mind games because, you know, you don't have to play the layer 1. Because you're so used to the habits. Which is why I think, at least in Tekken, there's been certain matchups between certain very strong players where it's generally said that you cannot learn anything from watching it because they're just playing so weirdly because of the mind games, right? They're so used to playing each other.
Yeah. It's always one to consider, especially when you upload this to replay theater later, and it's like, what can I learn today? What the hell are they doing? But no, this seems to be some very quintessential classic PataChu gameplay. A lot of damage, but great. RC is going to open up an opportunity here for Neos to do some damage in return. Locking PataChu into the corner now. There is 50 meter available. Finds the 2K 2D challenge into the Hawk Baker, extends and crosses him over. So nice side swap combo.
Yeah, break the wall here. A hard knockdown as well, but the wake up super somehow gonna work out here for Neos.
Yeah, picks the whole situation, so has to be careful to any challenge or DP attempt. So far, 2 correct reads, and that's gonna be a burst from PataChu. Wants to end it right here while that burst is not functional, and finds the, I think, 2K there to close it out, but nevertheless, PataChu taking game 1. Yeah, it was really important for him. I like the burst there because Neos was in such a position that any trade would go in PataChu's favor, and at the same time he would have to burst preemptively to have any value, right? Because, well, the next hit kills.
Duel 1.
We will be going into game 2, so we'll see if Neos has what it takes to tie up the score here. Nice start, an excellent bait on the DP. He's going to force PataChu to burst, finds that 2S counter hit, drives him all the way to the corner. The combo still keeps going, and that's going to prompt Neos to burst in response. Both players trying to fish for hits at the moment, but it's Neos now running the pressure until he's not.
Yeah, both players got some meters to play around with. You see kind of there, right? Just expecting a reaction from PataChu, not pressing a single button, and we're just throwing out that flash kick. Doesn't matter.
Let it rip, and man, just throws him. Good shock. Okay, Blue RC throws him back into the corner, messes up something. Both players throw taking, and the 2D counter hit, doing a massive launch into the RC confirm. And Neos taking up a round, challenging now for that set tie.
PataChu is cooking up here. Again, just doesn't care at all. And it's always so scary, right, playing against these type of players that they're just going to throw out that, you know, invincible reversal move constantly. Because if you start doubting your own offense, then that's how it'll get you. And again, hard knockdown into that back.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially then when you start really doubting your offense and trying to play it a little more safe, like I need to bait the DP, is when you start seeing things that they do wake up and just press a button.
Yeah, but PataChu tying it up here 1-1 in this second game. Always so important. You know, if you're able to go up 2-0, it's rough.
Yeah, good hawk bake the challenge through, dashes right up, keeps the pressure going. Let's see the response from Neos, gets that dash up 2K, and that's going to get the burst, but the air dash in JHS is going to set up some more damage. No wall split. Oh, never mind.
Gonna get the hard knockdown. What's the setup? Just continues to pressure here. The throw! PataChu in huge trouble. Able to keep on defending, and Neos is going to make it a 1-1 situation.
That's a really interesting OTG situation to go for. Throw him out of the corner into Wild Assault OTG. Frame kill 2P, and then gets the, I believe, the far slash there. So an interesting sequence nonetheless, but working for Neos. Both players now tied up. Eagerly looking for that follow-up team kill into Crillou.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, this Neos gonna start out very well here, gonna connect with that low as well, the burst. Again, PataChu saying I had enough of this. Let me start my own offense, alright. Jumping in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, solid backdash, beating out the throw, but Blue RC throw is gonna work for it. Oh, tries to do it himself, but eats a close slash. Is way too active. Be bursting out, sends out a boom, finds the footsie, get a nice whiff punish on the beak. Unfortunately, DP letting rip a little too early, and that's gonna be a wall splat and a simple press from PataChu.
kind of rare, right? We see that flash kick just whiffed completely. Or bigger there. Extending combo, very nice. Gonna break the wall, yes sir. Not a hard knockdown, just once. You know, didn't really have anything to make a hard knockdown, so it makes sense. Oof, the damage.
Yeah, big numbers coming out here, so it's a very tough position for EOS to make that comeback from. Tries to go for a throw there, but unfortunately not quite connecting. We'll have to burst to stay alive, but the beak driver
does
connecting and
it.
slides right in for the kill.
That's PataChu now in the lead. 2-1 here.
Yeah, absolute strong work here. See if Neos can once again find a way to tie up the rounds, but that last couple interactions look so much more in PataChu's favor. Starting to get a little bit of a download on how his teammate likes to play, how Unga he likes to get when the pressure is taken away from him.
Yeah, oh, just a classic little trait there, Ramstar. Works out. Oh, again!
Ooh!
I cannot believe my eyes. I cannot
honestly,
believe what I just saw.
I
What is
respect
going
Neos
on?
for going for it a second time because it's like, okay, my first flash kick got whiffed. Let's charge up a second one just in case he doesn't get punished. Because, you know, I'm getting punished anyway.
Alright, just throwing out the... Was that a 5 flash kicks this round? Something like that? 4 or 5?
Yeah, 5-4. Yeah, roughly in that ballpark. So, you know.
Yeah.
Great stuff there from Neos, but unfortunately the RTL plus explosion is going to close it out. PataChu being on set point here.
That's gonna start to look a little bit rough here if you're Neos, right? Okay, wait a second. Something started. I want Gaboto as well to play around with, but that little 2P from PataChu working out very nicely on the defense.
DP keeps him locked down in towards the corner, tries to go for that 236S, but unfortunately it's a good challenge from PataChu. Goes straight into the RTL wall break. Hard knockdown. We do see that 50 meter. What does Neos have cooked? Blue RC 5P gets a little pick up, back turn stance combo, but immediately presses on the dash through.
Yeah. And the super is gonna do it right there. It's gonna be 3-1 PataChu moving on into our loosest semifinals.
Yeah, ready to face off yet again. It's definitely a country team kill, but it's also a teammates team kill?
Yeah. Yeah, this was teammates team kill and next is teammates team kill as well.
Nasty work from Ice, as per usual.
Yeah. Thank you. Some of my finest work today.
Truly, it's impressive work. A round of applause for Ice there.
But we are gonna have the next match. It's gonna be Zando, and it's gonna be Andros 11. I wonder if any of these players are gonna come to Frosty Fastings. Actually, surely some of them are, right?
I'd imagine that maybe some of the sponsored players have an opportunity to go to, but it's definitely a tough call. I know that. I mean, not to doom. Frosty Fastings is epic. Event, good evergreen tournament for things like Xrd and Central Fiction, but I know that the general consensus about going to the States right now is a little bit mixed in terms of the political environment at the moment.
That's true. That's true. I don't think that's going to change that much that early, right?
I don't know, but some people do it out of principle. And the other thing that mainly gets me is, well, cost and also the infrastructure being car-centric, and I hate driving.
It is awful. Public transport definitely awful. I'm hoping and praying that the infrastructure is okay in Chicago. Otherwise, catch me taking a cab, man. I don't care.
Yeah, it's Ubers, and you're paying out the nose for that, or you need to know somebody there that can drive you around, or somebody that can get a rental.
Pretty much. That is how it be. Which again sucks, but it do be how it be. For me, luckily, I don't know. I don't know why, but from Denmark to Chicago was insanely cheap. It was around, in total, €350 per person.
Round trip.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah. So
it was easily 1K from out the Netherlands, and it might just be because Netherlands is a trade hub.
yeah,
and
but that's still weird though, right? Because Amsterdam airport usually like, ship all so cheap usually, right?
I think it just more has to do with the fact that, like, you know, things are priced around popularity, and I think KLM flies quite frequently to the States, and so there's a lot of traffic for that, and a lot of interest to buy tickets, so they can price it up nicely.
Welcome.
That's my theory, at least. I haven't had the.
I always
the
feel
best
like
of
more
luck.
frequent routes usually means like cheaper, but maybe not. Maybe not. You never know, right? How
It
works
can
out.
be, but it's also a volume thing. Like, if a
Yeah.
lot of people are interested in a ticket, then that will also drive up the price.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Hopefully they had some connection troubles before. Hopefully going to Sando's lobby helps. It usually does. I don't know how that works out, but that's just kind of how the name of the game.
Can we get a striver, chat?
Yeah, maybe I'll have to pull it up, right? We'll have to see what they are saying.
It's like Strive netcode is some real AdMech type shit where you just
Yeah.
have to like burn the holy incense and pray that it works.
Yeah, pray to the machine spirit,
Yeah.
Do the sacred canticles and rites and everything like that.
Absolutely. Praise the Omnissiah.
Yeah.
Maybe the netcode is in good humor today.
Let's see.
But here we go. It is Zando on the Asuka. Why did I say? on the Ram versus Andros Potemkin.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
See what Andros has cooked up to deal with the Pajero Espo. Or also just in general the Ram neutral.
Yeah. I just saw that, we're just looping the same thing 4 times in a row, and it's looking like Season 1 Ram all over again now.
Can't he flick by Jetto? But I know he gets stuck against the wall, so it doesn't really do much in the end.
Yeah. It's also kind of scary, right?
Yeah, I suppose one wrong flick and you just get popped up to the corner. That's a full corner extension, but we're gonna go into the laser beam and a very convincing perfect from Zando to start things off. God.
Right, gonna send Andros right back into the corner. Yeesh.
Yeah, a lot of damage here. No, so far, not really an opportunity for Andros to play. A lot of patience, but man, Ram just keeps the pressure going, and it just doesn't seem like you can get a press in, especially with how methodical you have to plan your approach on a character like Potemkin. Great anti-air. Might just seal the deal here. Has that meter to back it up. Not quite. Magic Pixel chance for Andros here.
What a scoop, though. Alright, we got those. It's gonna do a lot of damage. And get the wall break as well. Sheesh. Alright, suddenly.
No hard knockdown, though, so in a really awkward situation with all that meter that Zando does have, and the Jetto is going to close it out. So a good sign of life there from Andros, but it was not meant to be.
Alright, so 1-0 for Zando again. Always showing up right in Salty. Definitely might be, it's definitely not out of the unreasonable thing to say that he's top 3 in this region, right? We do have a couple players that don't show up. I was about to say the strongest, but it's kind of hard to say because there are a couple of players that just only show up offline, which I also respect.
Yeah.
At least
I'm impressed about showing off offline exclusively, especially with only the practice that they're able to get is probably from Discord pings.
Yeah.
Or ladder.
I mean, I think it just requires as well that you do have a strong offline scene, right? Not everywhere has that available. That's why online is kind of good. I do feel like you kind of can learn more going offline and chilling. Oh, what a PRC into the Podbuster, and that is going to be the round.
Yeah, I guess that's the kind of magic that Andros is going to have to cook up to take these rounds off of Zando. So far, a good start there. He's able to take the round lead here in game 2. Just flicks him all the way into the corner now, and there we go. 6K, Wild Assault for a little bit more. Sets up the Garuda, one more, another. Some jailed 5D.
Lows there, but we got the first hit coming out from Zando. Look at that, just trying to control the neutral, but you know. But remember, Andros does have the life lead. You do not have to go in.
Oh, he almost had it. He almost had it, but it was too many hits coming out. Tried to go for that pop buster. The armor kicked in, but there was one more. I think the Bajetto hit or the overhead hit. So it was a little unfortunate there. So I like the attempt from Andros now. Stuck into the corner. Again, the hit connects. The explosion to be able to pick up off of it is super to get that hard knockdown. And Andros is in a very tight spot.
But uses the super right just to get out of there, but it does not help out. 1-1 here. Are we going to tie it all up, or will Zando go firmly in the lead 2-0? Alright, looking good right now though for Andros.
Yeah, a bunch of mash tech hits, but enough to get that pop buster. Tries to go for another one. Gets the jump out, RC to cover for it, but unfortunately Zando's able to reposition themselves in spite of getting hit up next. In towards the corner. Ooh.
Yep. It's all tied up.
Oh, he did it. The madman did it.
Yeah. I don't think there's much to comment on there. It's just...
No, just some fantastic reads into stagger counter hit buttons, and being able to follow up with the pop buster is what you need to do that kind of damage to take out Ram.
Very, very nice.
But let's see if we can keep this up, because there's also some very quintessential like Zando Ram rounds where there is just no opportunity for Andros to get anything going. And especially, you know, you want to be in a position where you're not too low on health. It's always that thing with Potemkin that you're much happier with that. I mean, any character is really much happier with that strong early start. Potemkin doubly so, because you know, it's a bit of a struggle fest to get in on neutral.
Slide blocked. That flick as well. Hold on, the sword throws doesn't matter though. Zando very good at just moving around the range, but wait a second.
Ooh, pop buster, but gets that RC, but not in time to be able to anti-air. Unfortunately now stuck into the corner. Bajetto combos coming out, will be going into the super, and that's a good grip of damage there from Zando.
Trying to get the offense started here. Throw.
Yeah, RC for a bit more damage, not enough to get that wall splat, but finds that sweep in the end. And Zando now poised to continue the lead a little more.
Yep. Garuda connecting. Okay, that could be the start of something. Again, just Zando stuck in this corner, not able to find a way out, and that means a lot of damage and a trip downstairs.
Absolutely. Now this is a pixel health situation. This is a fantastic position for Potemkin. A lot of health to trade, and all he needs is one spicy little 5p. Goes for the super, says, nah, fuck your YRC, stay in the corner. Wow.
With that, and with the amount of meter. Oh, Zando's just opts not to go for anything there.
Maybe expecting a burst there towards the end, especially how you just RC'd into the active button. So both players now going into the final round of game 3 with burst available, despite how many hits that Andros were taking. That was exactly what his health was there to do. He just needed that one final trade.
All right, and thank you very much for the raid, Karama-chan. Appreciate it. If you don't know, one of the strongest biking players we have in the region. Definitely someone very worth checking out if you are interested in biking, just in general.
100%. Unfortunately, the pressure keeps going. Great cross up, walking the wrong way for the explosion. A little bit more damage. The life lead is piling up now, but finds the flick on the rock. Is able to push Zando towards the corner now. Zando trying to build up a little bit of space to let the sword do the challenging for him, and there it is.
Yeah, and it's starting to look a little bit dire here if you are Andros going to have a chance, but the heavy knockdown
try to go for something, try to be a little bit spicy, but unfortunately we just let the Espanjetto rock, and Zando is going to be advancing his lead, taking it 2-1 so far, so one more to move into grand finals with that oh so comfortable winner's side.
And that's, you know, for both players, not an uncommon sight having them in the winners. They have obviously played a bunch in Salty. I do wonder, though, what the eternal matchup is here. Or internal. So Zando is currently 7-2 against Sandos.
That is quite the lead. But
look at that.
Speaking of leads,
man.
that's a Potemkin round if I've ever seen, and with the perfect now, Andros in a pretty nice position to try and bring the set down to a final game situation. Flicks the rock once more, keeps the pressure, good backdash, narrowly avoiding the wall assault, but gets flicked, stuck close towards the corner here. Andros slowly jumping in, but gets anti-hit for his troubles.
Okay, PRC. Gonna connect with that pop buster.
Oh,
And
wow.
another one. There we go.
Yo, Andros on that speedrun type shit. Holy shit.
Yep, just 2-2.
Yeah, just 2-2. Yeah, I mean, that really is just the Potemkin character in a nutshell, is that you disrespect or guess wrong a few times into him and you just vaporize, you know, atomized to dust. Snap my fingers like that.
Yeah, and it is very hard, right, in those type of matchups, not to, you know, get just overwhelmed. We'll have to see. Right, final game here of this set. I feel like there's been so many 3-2s tonight. Actually,
Shows how
insane.
well matched up all these opponents for, but a great air to ground combo there. Checking the opponent's connection. You hate to see it. Such a strong start for Andros. Is it going to be denied, or are we going to recover the connection? Strive Earth, please. Oh.
Uh-oh. Huh. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's Andros that got
Is
kicked.
Andros the one that...
Yeah,
Oh boy. That's gonna be a hard call. Let's see what happened here. Let me just confirm with the players.
Arxis moment, apparently.
Yeah, I think the fair thing to do here, and this is me being a bad TO, technically not following the rules to a T here, but I think the most fair thing would be to run this set from the this final match from the beginning. It was advantage to Andros, but he also was the one, you know, who got kicked. So I think that's valid. So that's kind of like advantage gone, and then they just play again.
Yeah, you're the TO. I can't really say much
I
other
think
than
so.
my own
I think
opinion.
so. We just remade the room though. I think it's, yeah, it might be still might be a re-room, like a remake room kind of moment.
Good netcode and Arxis, truly a mythical pair. Never seen in the same room together.
Alright, so I'm just saying replay last game. There's nothing else. I think it's Ox's moment, maybe. I don't know. I think that's the most fair. Anyways, it was right at the start of the game, so.
It's a very unlucky situation, especially with how key some of these decisions that Andros has to make. That was a really solid start, just early off the bat, straight into the heat knuckle wall break. But that is what it could have been. Now we're back in the present. See if we can replicate that or not, or if it is going to be Zando that starts off the pressure himself. So far is Zando controlling a lot of space, half health already gone from Andros will have to burst, crosses up the explosion hit, so blocking the wrong way does mean you get opened up, thrown back towards the corner. Here it is, 5D, tap dust, and man, you hate to see it. Pixel health situation for Andros. You can still steal it, but it is a tough gamble to pull it off. At last, it will not be the case, as Zando gets himself now on set point here to advance forward for the Grand Finals winner side position.
Yeah, gonna throw out the sword. Not working out though. Wild Assault trying to extend the combo here. Tap 5D. Half-Life lost. Gonna break the wall.
Yeah, very, very rough situation here for Andros. That burst is coming up, so there might be a chance, but unfortunately, gets by jettled into the corner, blocks the burst. Trying to escape whatever he can do, but unfortunately the life is bleeding. There is not a lot of room for him to gamble. Guard crush, driven towards the corner. YRC to get a little bit of anything started. Blue RC in and stuck holding this pressure. Tap does connects, an explosion will rock, and it is Zando that closes it out 3-2 to qualify for Grand Finals.
Absolutely. So 3-2 for Zando here in the end. Looking pretty strong. Yeah, it always sucks, right? But that's how it be sometimes. We'll get him next time, chat.
To anybody that imagines that this would never happen in an offline, I'll have you know, I was playing a bracket once, and kid you not, I had the strongest opening in a matchup where you need it, and the monitor turns off. It's so peak.
Yeah, we had a PlayStation explode mid tournament match as well. As in, for some reason, the like FPS dropped to like an FPS. That's like holy shit.
Oh, that was a PS5, you said?
Yes.
Oh.
All right, but we are gonna move back here to France. This is semi-final here. It's gonna be Crillou and it's gonna be PataChu.
Not only France, that heckin' team kill. Let's get it.
Double French here. Who is gonna take it?
Yo, and they're playing Crawl as well. Goated.
Honestly, I don't think Crawl's that good.
Yeah, you know what? I'm honestly not surprised, Mr. Pineapple Pizza.
I think the Elfield song is the best one for me.
It's up there. But I just need old gear where the guy was screaming in the mic, just like he is in Crawl. It's great.
Actually, A.B.A song is the best one.
I don't like the Disney section.
I think A.B.A song is the best, then Elfield, and the worst one is Town Inside Me.
True. Okay, recover there in the end. Okay, wow, the challenge is there from PataChu. Doesn't let Crillou get anything started. Wanted to Wild Assault, maybe get that fat counter hit going, but nope, just a well-placed 2K. Points that optimal way.
Oh, there we go. Gonna start the pressure. I also think the Dizzy song is kind of not great.
True. Might be the mix.
Yeah, Axel Bomber. Gonna get that 2P, but PataChu.
Great jump in. He's going for the RTL. Maybe that is enough. Yeah, well, it's plenty carry to get that wall break. Half health gone. Hard knockdown situation. This is pretty good for PataChu here. As long as he can maintain the pressure and deny that 2K press from Crillou, it is looking very strong here for PataChu. Another ride the lightning into the explosion, and that will do it.
Damage.
Up. Oh no, it doesn't tie up. Just takes game one.
I'm gonna be real, Decknet, okay? If that was the theme song of like Slayer, you would hate it. You only like it because it's Dizzy.
It's true.
And I think
somebody says that NSFW is the best Gear song, period. False. Clearly you haven't listened to As Worthless as Sun Above Clouds.
I think it's Birthday Train is the best one.
That's a meme song. I don't think anyone
unironically
likes that
Birthday
song.
Train. It was like a meme at first, but now unironically like the song. I think my favorite is Talk About You though.
Mirror of the World is also really good.
It's good.
I mean, anything that they just go like ham on the metal is always good to me. Speaking of going ham, PataChu just instantly just stabs him in the face. pumping the burst from Crillou. Doesn't like that too much. Both players just kind of dashing around each other, dancing a little bit, but it is Crillou coming out on top, throwing him towards the corner. See the Ren-Sen and the Tornado to check the dash approach.
It's gonna run in here. It's gonna get that wall splat. Yes, sir. Gonna break the wall. Back to neutral we go. Oh! It's gonna jump straight over there. Well, see. Alright, what you got here? Crillou.
Yeah, just jumping over, repositioning, putting PataChu's back towards the corner is a good start, but PataChu is able to challenge and get himself out. Not only that, a close slash anti-air. Man, I wish that move would do that in Xrd.
Yep. And PataChu just looking very, very solid here. Hawk, Baker connecting.
Okay, good. Oh, big damage coming out. Nice. Goes for the food. Eat funny. Gets a solid wall break. Half health gone. Has that positive meter bonus. But the instant challenge there from Crillou. Just running up. Pressing the button now. Driving PataChu towards the corner. Spacing out a little bit. But yes, classic beak driver. Just eat it.
Yeah, oh, the burst there. That was kind of finicky. A little bit funny. Just continue here with the pressure overhead connecting. Yes, sir. And
oh. Yeah, RC baiting the burst. You hate to see it. So I like this I like this message. Bless the noble Axel players who continued to play despite Daisuke's cruel vision.
Let's see. I was still okay. Axel Bros, we gave up.
It's I swear Axel Bros are all like, you know, they read Berserk and they're just like, ah yes, continue struggling, struggler. But yeah, we've given up Axel Bros. It's over towards the A.B.A. I need a little bit of more ham in my presses, a bit more damage in my conversions. But that doesn't stop PataChu from just going absolutely crazy with it. Fucking stupid, but good slide under the beak driver. And the throw, now setting up a bit of damage, baits out the Hog Baker.
Okay, the throw. Oh, the BRC back throw. Okay, wait a second. Overhead connecting.
Might be cooking here. Oh,
yeah, back throw.
Go for the OTG, Hog Baker. Oh, but just presses 2P, willing to gamble absolutely everything. And just like that, staying alive for Crillou here. Ooh, big 2S, run him all the way into the corner.
Just dashing in with that Nerd Rage and just knocking PataChu back into the ground. It's running out though. Hawkbaker again connecting, and we're going to get that wall break, yes sir.
Absolutely, running up, close slash, getting those plus frames, nice bit of stagger pressure, good patience there from Crillou, but gets checked on the jump out attempt. YRC to try and get a bit of that turn back, 2P mashes, keeps the pressure going, good blocks on the overhead, but again, these challenges are not connecting. The red risk gauge is cranked up, finds the way under the beak driver, but still in a tough situation, finds the overhead, but no full conversion just yet.
Yeah, for while Assault had enough of playing around at that mid-range, want to get in close. Crillou does have burst Spencer right there. Activates Nerd Rage as well, so resources going to be all out in a second, but it doesn't matter if you can use them on something. Counter hit though for PataChu.
Yeah, and that might be the kill here to put himself on set point to challenge Andros in the losers finals.
Counter hit again, overhead connecting. Iron Barrel, yes sir.
More than half health gone here, so a very strong opening here for PataChu to try and close it out. 3-0 over his teammate. Burst is available. Crillou just a few seconds away from theirs. Just the beak drivers to continuously keep the pressure on. Crillou right here, not able to escape the corner. Elk Hunt RC to make it safe, running out of that stamina, so can keep canceling to make it safe. Are we going to see an aggressive burst? Yes, we are. Wants to keep him trapped in the corner, trying to send these big normals out to check whatever advance does find a hit. Really nice. Okay, a lot of trading back and forth to position, but Crillou now using Just Rage to be able to navigate away from the corner. Still, the life advantage is squarely in the favor of PataChu. Finds the overhead, baits the burst with the RC, and that's going to be it. PataChu takes it 3-0 over their countryman and teammate, Crillou.
Crillou eliminated, and that means there's only the strongest Frenchman left right now, PataChu. You know, taking out so many of his countrymen this tournament.
Absolutely devious work. It's going to be a interesting conversation in the office tomorrow.
Absolutely. T, gonna switch here to Andrus against Mr. PataChu. Interesting.
Yeah, so it's going to be another one of those matchups that Potemkin definitely really enjoys, and by enjoys I mean hates, in the sense that well, there is a lot of screen control that could come from the side of Sin. You know, great far slash, great beak driver, just all to keep him at bay. But at the same time now, Potemkin eating kind of nicely with some of these changes towards where he has guard points now, right? One during the Hammerfall that we all know and love, and now one during Hammerfall break. So potentially being able to eat up 2 hits to try and challenge.
Yep. Oh. Oh no. Alright, Andrus has DQ'd unfortunately. So it's gonna be PataChu up against Zando. So we're gonna go to grand final.
Unfortunate. That would have been a really interesting one to see. So yeah, sadly no rematch attempt for Andros to face off against Zando, and it's going to be PataChu going past goal, collecting $200 straight to that loser's position in grand finals.
All right, so we are gonna swap. It's gonna be Zando, PataChu for our grand final. Zando on the PataChu on the loser's side, Zando on the winner's side. Unlucky. That's just the 2 fellas.
They should both be in the room, though. When this is Zando's room, PataChu is right there.
Zando expected a small break, right? So it kind of makes sense.
Ah, fair enough.
So that's exactly when you take like a toilet break or whatever, right? You're like, oh, I got to run and
gotta skedaddle. Have to hop
skedaddle.
on.
But instead, you know, you just get straight into that grand finals, and here we go.
Yeah, so now 2 characters with a great ability to control the screen space, but I think the power that Ramlethal has to throw out these Bajettos, as well as the delayed explosion to kind of lock down PataChu, is going to be ultimately what, you know, puts Ram on a stronger position in this mid-screen situation. But that far slash off the rip, prompting the burst there from Zando. Oh, but it's not going to really matter too much, as PataChu forcing their way right back in there, claiming half of Zando's health so far. Knowing that pressure up close, but Zando taking opportunity to back out a little bit. Red RC to keep the pressure going, and that's the pickup. Bit of hell swing, blue RC to get in. 2K connects, and wow, he's able to pick that up. Nasty work here. Okay, solid anti-air and repeat driver. Yep, we'll close out the first round. Great responses there from PataChu so far.
under.
Yep, big tire barrel, nice grip of damage. So PataChu looking really confident, wanting to storm his way through this loser side situation as fast as possible and get that reset. Unfortunately, dropping the combo in the end there, but finds the far slash to catch Zando's backdash. Good, strong opening.
Yeah, so PataChu 1-0 here. Very, very solid.
Yeah, so we'll see if they can keep that up. I like the aggression so far, just wanting to run in as close as possible, not let Ram utilize any of her strengths at range to control the screen space and slowly but surely bully his way towards the corner. But there it is, a nice aggressive response. Immediately deflated by a hog breaker, but thrown back. Zando not quite ready to concede his turn just yet. Beats out the DP, gets a solid punish. And baits out the burst on top of it. Bait after bait after bait. Great stuff here from Zando. And that's going to be a solid life lead that he's built for himself.
There we go.
Oh, sour spot.
It is Zando getting a match there.
Yeah, trying 6P to at least get, you know, that above upper body invuln to challenge some of these longer range normals, but not quite timed properly. And it is PataChu getting a lot of pressure out, prompting Zando to burst now, sending these long range normals to control space. Does get a few hits in, but not enough to confirm just yet. Liking to play it slow, but it is PataChu forcing his way back in, but a nice air-to-air is going to deny that very quickly from Zando.
Oh, it hurts. Gonna get to the wall. But a wall break.
Massive damage here so far. There's still a meter. Oh, 6P here. Despite the hard knockdown, must have mistimed it. So great awareness there from Zando to be able to challenge there. Goes to the super. Again, no wall break, but still trapped into the corner. And misses the timing on the throw. That opens it up for PataChu to take it back. Burst available. Good challenges, close slash, nice pickup. The swords are trying desperately to catch up to Ram, but you know, you're gonna have to find it on the other side of the screen for now.
Live. Gonna break the wall. One sticker butter each.
Yeah, both players burst available. We see the first RC used. Finds a hit with the explosion. That's the burst response from PataChu, trying to stay alive. Big driver does connect. Doesn't get the pickup just yet, though. Tries to go to air, but a great JK is going to deny it. And Zando ties up the set.
Yeah, 1-1 here. Very, very solid play.
Alrighty, game number 3. So we'll start off as a very strong opener for PataChu. Is now being challenged a little bit. So see if he can find back some of that steam to challenge for that reset, or does Zando just have his numbers? So far, strong opener for PataChu, and that's going to be burst into the corner. Nice, good bit of stagger pressure, and look at the damage piling up already. Going into the wall break. Not okay, opting for a regular break, no hard knockdown. Wants to hang on to that 50 meter. The great far slash challenge from PataChu. Gonna send us right back to the corner. Zando now locked down. Gonna go for the super. It gets baited out, but has the meter to make it safe. Crosses over, not blocking the explosion the correct side. And Zando now taking the lead.
Yep, absolutely 2-1 here. Big counter hit. Gonna move PataChu towards the wall. Gonna break the wall as well. PataChu in a heap of trouble.
Oh, great jump in. That's going to prompt the burst from PataChu, but just as soon as you see the burst come out, you hate the follow-up of getting hit. And we're going to be firing the laser. Is it enough to kill? It is. Can we get the GIF?
Yeah. Calvo does 2-1 here.
Well then, like you said, Zando 2-1 so far, so PataChu has to dig deep here to find that reset, or Zando is going to walk away with yet another SaltyEU Guilty Gear Strive number 117 win. Swapping into the Elfeld, the old reliable towards the end.
The Elfeld matchup, if that works out better.
Yeah, slight drop there from Zando. Is going to have to prompt him to burst to try and maintain his turn. Tries to air dash over the bullet, but unfortunately PataChu waiting there with open arms and a far slash to challenge it, but Ram's heavy slash is a little longer. Just like that, I think it's more than enough damage here. Wall splat, didn't even need the super to close it out, and Zando now on tournament point. Oh, there's the S-Bajetto bug to tie it up. You thought you forgot about me.
Damage hit starting to look rough.
Oh, almost got the whiff punish there, so PataChu dealt a lifeline there, still has burst available, the explosion will connect, burst going unbaited, so now back to neutral opportunity here. Fortune just eats it, Bajetto, driven towards the corner, the RC for the extension, so as well as the Wild Assault, and Zando takes it 3-1 over PataChu.
Sure.
Well, a little bit of a faster conclusion than expected, considering also Andros dropping out earlier for the losers finals match. Nevertheless, congratulations to Zando to yet another doubler, and of course the lion's share of the match Reno codes that the chat so graciously claimed codes for. And of course, GG's, and thank you all for participating in yet another Strive event banger. I don't know how long you need me to waffle ice before you show the thing.
It runs a bit.
All right. Well, since we're closing out, you know where you can find us. Oh, wait. Yeah. Shield time. So yeah, you know where you can find us. There's our at Based Ice on Twitter. See some whatever based actions he gets up to, and you can also follow me at YoKai_. Alternatively, and more usefully actually, is you can throw your follow towards the little org, Zero Fundamentals, or Zero Fundies in certain spaces. Definitely on Twitch, it's Zero Fundies. Do check us out. We got a offline happening this Sunday. It's gonna be a funny one. It's a community event, so the community got to decide what brackets we're running, and we got Pocket Rumble. We got I think was it Fight Dojo or something.
Fight Dojo? That was kind of sick.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. Man, let me get it up. I should shield this better. But it's actually, honestly, it was up to the individual people to shield their own brackets. So I should technically be only shielding Sonic Riders, which we got. Dojo Masters, there we go. Dojo Masters, Mugen 1st to 10, single elim KOF mode, Brawl Minus, and a chess bracket.
Chess bracket.
Yeah, so if any of those sparks your interest, or you just want to come say hi, we're in the Netherlands, Utrecht area. So if you're nearby, do pop on by. We would love to have you. It would be peak, I swear. Otherwise, button check, end of the month, I will be there. I believe you'll be there now, actually.
No.
No? Okay, I thought there was like something happened and then...
No, the thing that happened was I chose to go to Frosty's instead. Frosty Frosty's.
Ah, okay, well...
Because that was hella cheap, and that was like, all right, I should just go to US, man. That's
Fair.
like honestly, Button Check was like, I think going to Chicago was less than half the price, less than double the price. Sorry, so.
Okay.
It was like a much larger trip, essentially, for not that much more. So,
Fair enough. Well, at the very least, you can see the other half of SaltyEU, Ratch, and Button Check.
yeah, I'm also definitely gonna be tuning in. Right, gonna watch some good games. Hopefully, Ratch is gonna be cooking in Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
He's my favorite Tekken player.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's gonna be a good set of games we got there. All the Guilty Gears, Blazblue, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6.
Sure. All right, so we are gonna rate someone. Let me just check. All right, I'm gonna rate. It's gonna be Tekken, but it's one of my homies streaming from my local. I'm gonna go rate
unlucky.
Sashiro. She's playing her Claudio. And yeah, it's gonna be nice. Hope you all enjoyed the tournament. Obviously, kind of sucked at the end there. We are like for like issues, stuff like that. We're actually in talks about maybe changing some rules around a little bit, because it seems like there's unfortunately some very consistent issues that we're having. So I am looking at maybe making some relatively unpopular, very drastic changes. That's gonna be fun. So look out for that.
Good time to be a TO.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good time. I think it's for the better though. Let me just tell you that in Tekken, I'm like the most hated man in Russia right now. I swear. And maybe in some other regions will hate me in Guilty Gear, but we'll see.
It'd be like that.
Well, I think it's for the better, anyways. But yes, that's gonna be it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good one. Peace out.
Bye bye.